the ability to bounce that pitch as well.
Yeah, maybe a little
That's
different
good.
mindset stepping into the box than it was against
That's good.
Bailey Ober yesterday. Here's Jonathan
And
Scope.
that looks good. All right, it's one away. Badu is Scope is up now. Badu flew out. So then it'll be the lineup is Badu, Scope, Grossman, Cabrera, Candelario, Haas, Harold Castro, Short, and Rogers.
Josh Donaldson.
Looks like that'll be the second out of the inning.
Pulled Kirilloff off the bag, but athletic enough to get back in time.
And now Grossman's up with 2 away. I believe that's 4 pitches and 2 outs. So we see how this one's going to go. The pitcher is Barrios, so it is like their best pitcher. I mean, he wins despite the fact that the Twins lose all the time, unless the Twins are playing the Tigers, of course. It's one of 2 things with the Twins, right? They've either returned to their full form. I don't have my chat up. I'll grab it in a second. It's either they've returned to form or it's just we can't beat the Twins. It's one of the 2 things, and I'm willing to wager that it's the first more than the second, because I don't really know what happened to a team that was pretty good for 2 years, then one of the better teams in the American League for 2 years. And now they're just terrible. I don't know. That's the recipe for a team to flip at the All-Star break. Not an uncommon thing. That'll be the third out. But we'll see.
That's a pretty quick 6-pitch inning for Jose Barrios. Willie Peralta would take that. Last start, he was dynamite in Texas. He hopes to do the same today in Minnesota.
Arise, Donaldson, and Larnack to lead it off. Arise, Donaldson, Larnack, then Cruz, Kirilloff, Polanco, Kepler, Jeffers, and Simmons. Well, hopefully game 4 goes better, because I don't know. I'm really hoping that we really didn't just get fucked over and Minnesota found their shit like this series, which, I mean, isn't unlikely. By the way, I got my chat now, so. Oh, wow, five full likes. Hell yeah. I don't care about that. The team lost the game because they only scored 4 runs. So, did Joe Jimenez not score any of the runs? I'm confused on that one. For the Dodgers Diamondbacks? No, I didn't see the score. I was pretty busy yesterday. I don't know. I don't care about crying over the games that have already come and passed, personally. We lost. We didn't score enough runs. I don't know. I don't think we play this team particularly well for some reason. It seems that whenever we play Minnesota, it seems to go rather poorly. So, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell with you guys, Jonah. If you guys are going to be returning to form, which is more what I think you guys are, to me, one of the more likely teams to flip at the All-Star break. Because I really don't understand why you guys have been so utterly dog shit, like literally bad this first half of the season. So, I don't know. It feels like a flip thing. I mean, it was a good opportunity, but I mean, you can't really. Yeah, cool, Pat. That was yesterday. What good does discussing yesterday's game do for today? Can you tell me that? I don't really want to talk about yesterday's game. That literally it's literally like an old game.
What did he do so well against the Rangers that maybe can carry over to a game like against Minnesota?
Well, he kept the ball down, Shep. He really worked the lower half of the strike zone, that bottom third.
Is it something that you can't get over?
He used both sides of the plate with his fastball. Matter of fact, he threw his fastball 59% of the time. But he did have a real.
I've never seen that happen in a baseball game. A pitcher blew a game.
Texas Rangers. So I look for him to use that pitch, and hopefully he has that same feel.
I'm sure there will be plenty of articles written about it that a not very good pitcher blew a game.
Doesn't give in to the hitter in the batter's box.
I, for one, am stunned that a pitcher with a +7 ERA blew a game.
To chase pitches out of the strike zone.
What's up, Mike?
Animated Luis Arise, who is going through plenty of emotions when he's in the batter's box. And
one thing I do appreciate, though, is the fact that nobody pointed out how good Joe Jimenez was until that exact game. So, I don't know. I don't really believe when people criticize players. I don't, like, find it to be genuine when they, like, never point out when they're starting to do well either. So, I don't know. I tend to ignore a lot of people when they only point out when a player is doing bad. It's like, well, yeah, nobody was saying anything when Joe was pitching well, but the second he does, it's get rid of Jimenez, chop his head off, and stuff like that. I don't know. I get it. I'm frustrated, too, by the fact that we blew that game, but it's also like, yeah, I mean, shit, can we just don't beat Minnesota for some reason. I feel like they beat us really bad in the beginning of the season, too, then went on to lose like 10 straight. Minnesota did.
He had yesterday off, but did pinch hit late.
What's up, Carter?
Takes one high, 2-0.
It feels like we're just unlucky versus them. One away, though. Donaldson up.
Well, I like the way Peralta's already challenging, chasing.
Yeah, they needed, yeah.
Donaldson
but what?
Zone. He's one of those guys.
They didn't win. I don't know what the but is. Like,
power.
You gonna cry? I don't know. We could still win other games. It's not like, dude, this is the end of the season. I guess the season ended yesterday when we lost. Damn, that's the end. The fucking season over, guys. Might as well just lose every single game and only win 20 or 30, 40 or whatever it is. That's it. That was game 162 last night. This is an exhibition matchup. Yeah, I'm good, Brandon. I'm good.
From the right-handed hitters, painting that outside corner, and then he mixed that.
We'll be fine. Anyone who thought we were making the playoffs again was being kind of stupid. I hate being that way, but it's like, and I was saying every time someone would be like, "Are we about to make the playoffs?" No, we're not, unless something crazy happens, like the entire Indians and White Sox teams get injured. And we just, make it in at like 79 wins or something.
Since August of 2015.
I feel like people got really hyped up on because we were winning 2 or 3 against good teams. I don't know. I get it. I get the hype, but it's also like we have to also be somewhat realistic. This team, this team is so young and so inconsistent. That's one of the things I've been trying to hammer home on people. This is a very, very young team with a lot of very young players. So sometimes the consistency isn't always going to be there. Like, they're just going to play like garbage for a few games. The season isn't over. I don't understand why you think the season's literally over. This month is literally, we could still win, I believe, what, like 17 games this month? Say we lose the entire next one, we could still win 14 games this month and be over 500 or at 500. We could literally get swept and then win the rest of the month, I believe, and be over 500. It's some crazy math like that. We're not in as bad at. I would say the goal for this season, it was never a playoff season. It was always a can we get to around 500 season. I don't know, personally. But what, man? I don't know. I guess we just had different expectations. I don't know. It would have been cool to see an unlikely playoff run, but like, realism is realism, Like this team's really young, and we don't really got a shortstop. Our second base is super inconsistent because our best options at shortstop are probably also playing a lot of second base right now for us. Or our best options at second base are playing a lot of shortstop right now. There's 2 outs with a 1-2 count for Larnach. Address in New York is Garden. Oh, yeah, the Astros are... Oh, yeah, you guys had a, split series so far? We're still on pace to win 60, so Yeah, I would say 70 games is possible. Yeah, that would be awesome. No matter what, this season is infinitely better than what most people had us at the All-Star break. I bet you there is about 0 people. There we go. That had us at 40 wins at the All-Star break. You want to go? You willing to make that wager?
1-2-3. Tigers will bat in the second. Miguel Cabrera leads things off.
I bet you. Oh yeah, I agree, 100%, Pat. We gotta get rid of that bum. But I do think though that we have wildly outperformed every single analyst expectations. Yeah, but anyone who was saying that was feeding you false hope. This team was in a rebuild as soon as they hired Brad Ausmus, in my opinion. Yeah, Willie Peralta's been a great surprise, by the way. What a great surprise Willie's been. Yeah, that guy's got to go too, Pat. Oh, God, I hate that guy. He's lost all hope from me. Cabrera, Candelario, and Haas. And I used to be a big fan of Willie Castro. He's just, he needs, I don't know, hitting help, to, like go down to AAA. I really thought Willie Castro would be the second baseman of this team going forward. And I think most of us did too. Like, you know, Scope would eventually move on. You can let Willie play second. Guess not. At some point, though, I'm wondering when Cody Clemens is going to be given the shot anyway. I mean, it really can't be much worse than the Castros. Zach Short's hitting can't be much better than what Cody can do. I mean, it's at some point, it's like, well, at least we have a bunch of guys who could potentially try. Yeah, well, it determines a lot. I'm really hoping somehow Leiter falls to 3. I like how Red Sox fans are like, the Tigers probably won't pick. I'm like, yeah, it'd be nice. Who do you guys think we're about to get? Goodrum was a late scratch.
For AJ Hinch, a late scratch for Nico
Hell yeah.
Goodrum. Eric
Joe should go too? Yeah, probably.
And now batting 6th instead of Harold Castro.
Did you watch the Portier versus McGregor? No, I didn't watch it, but I heard some crazy shit happen. Heard he snapped his leg up. That's pretty crazy.
Candelario, and Haas. Cabrera fouls the first one away. A day off yesterday for Miguel Cabrera. 1 for 4.
I don't think so either, Carter. I have a feeling they might go offense, but we'll see.
Really taking some good swing, Shep, using that
I really hope they don't, because then we can just snatch them up and we're good to go. Oh, Connor did? Oh, yeah, Connor is a shit talker. That's part of his game. 1-1 for Miguel Cabrera. It's Cabrera, Candelario, Haas here in the top of the second. No score.
Try to crowd him with good firm fastball.
Yep, foul ball, 1-2.
Now 1-2. What do you think has changed with Miguel Cabrera when he struggled so mightily earlier? And now the last 50, he's batting almost 300.
Well, I think what he's done is he's
I bet my whole life savings on Connor last night. It's fucked up, dude.
95, 96, that
I'm currently hiding from a mob syndicate.
I think he's laid off that pitch a little bit more, a lot more. And
I did it with a bookie for about 20, 30,000, and I'm just not going to call him back.
For me, that's where his bread is buttered. That's where he likes to go anyway, especially hitting against the fastball.
We out here.
It's 2-2 to him.
Yeah, I agree, Pat. If we can't get Leiter, we can get one of those shortstops like Brady House or something like that.
But Mickey's such a smart.
Oh, and exactly, Carter. Yeah, he's one of those guys that'll probably make the team next season as a starter, or like at least a couple games in he'll be up. Yeah, his time in the minors will be the shortest of anyone drafted this season.
On the ground is short, Andrelton Simmons.
Yeah. One away. Miggy grounds out. Now up is Candelario.
If Detroit scores 3 or more runs in this game, you can visit a participating Arby's location tomorrow and receive a free small order of curly fries.
See, if we would have won last night, I wasn't going to stream this game. I was going to be like, all right.
We all know
obviously, I just can't watch
the All-Star break begins tomorrow or after the game today.
But, yeah.
Jay Hinch has said it's welcome. It's needed, right? It comes at a good time, physically and mentally. A chance to
not going to get pet. Yeah. I mean, Minnesota should be good. That's the son of a bitch about it. Like, everyone's like, Minnesota sucks. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Can you tell me why? I keep asking why, and no one has a solution to why they're just not playing well. Everyone's like, I don't know, they just suck now. Part of the game, I guess. One season you're one of the better teams in the game, and the next season you're just not. Even though you have like the same exact team.
Look at the direction here. Couple home runs the opposite way. See the home runs to center. But boy, do he love that.
I think so, Carter. I think they're the team that will flip and probably wind up somehow almost snaking into the playoffs. But I also think Chicago is getting healthy at about the right time.
About his early success.
We're scoring 13 today.
Given that he hasn't had this many,
I have it on good authority. 13, 14 runs off this overrated Barrios kid.
He's shown the ability to make adjustments.
He can't even throw strikes to Eric Haas. He's afraid of him. 2 away in the top of the second. The pitcher is terrified of Eric Haas's ability to hit solo home runs.
He was covering that pitch as well, hitting homers the
I mean, if he wasn't afraid, he'd throw him a fastball right here down the middle. All right. I guess that's calling me out. Dodgers scored 22
Impressive
home
for a
runs with
guy
like
who
oh
hasn't been
wow,
at this level much.
22 runs with 7
Then
homers
also
and
you
2
love the
grand
confidence.
slams. That's
I mean,
pretty
he's got
good.
some confidence, and he takes some confidence.
Dodgers
swings
aren't as
when he's in the batter's box.
oh shit.
He doesn't get cheated.
2-2 now.
This is where preparation really comes into
Oh,
play
absolutely.
too, right? I mean, he didn't expect to play today.
I'm just gonna be chilling, John. I'll be streaming and stuff. Like always.
Ready as if he were
Some gaming
playing
streams probably
to
will
start.
be
Here's
littered
the
in.
2-2. Fly ball, deep right field. That ball is caught. Larnack timed it perfectly and robbed extra bases.
What a
from
fucking
Eric
cheater,
Haas
dude.
The other way.
I'm pretty sure Larnack just cheated on
Good
live
defensive
television.
Play to keep Detroit.
You guys see how the ball was going, gone, but like all of a sudden it magically flew into that guy's glove? That is what you call a magnetized ball going into a magnetized mitt. We got him in crystal clear 4K, guys. I knew it. That's the only reason we've been losing this series. The ball is magnetized in Minnesota. They just started cheating that way. You'll come to find this out very soon. What time did Detroit? At 2:05, 2:10. So it's about 16 minutes. We're into the bottom of the second. It'll be Cruz, Kirilloff, and some other cheater, Polanco, on the Minnesota cheaters and former steroid users. Minnesota's basically like, if you've ever been on a team accused of a cheating scandal or have used steroids, we will sign you immediately. Oh, 100%, yeah. The Torek and Green got majorly disrespected in that lineup, by the way, at the All-Stars game. I'm wondering if it's age-related, but I don't understand the Torkelson disrespect. I think they have him at 7. It's like, weird. Some of your best hitters in the... I'm pretty sure those are like top 10, like top 5 guys, and you have them batting way down there. That's pretty crazy. The disrespect to the Tigers is a very real thing. If Torkelson was on any other team, he would be batting cleanup in this game. Yeah, Carter, it's a little bullshit. I think they're putting Story in because it's at Colorado. That's my only guess. That's got to be. I'm wondering if just because he plays there.
made a bid for extra bases.
Yeah, they have him batting like 7th or 8th. I don't remember who is where, and he's not. And he's like a fucking power hitter. Like, why is he not batting cleanup? It's just like, what are they doing?
Absolutely great swing there.
I think he's even playing first base. Like, of all the
It's been a
things.
plus pitch.
Where's the lineup at? Did somebody post it in the Discord?
But Larnack did an outstanding job of knowing, of being aware of where the wall
For the Tigers, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's always, yeah. I would
It
agree.
doesn't hurt that he's 6.
We've only got 2 really good guys in the bullpen in Cisnero and Soto. With Alexander, and I think Funkhauser are also good bullpen pieces. And I think Willie Peralta, if he gets moved to the bullpen, would be good too. I think we have the pieces of a good bullpen. It's just we have a lot of wild injuries going on right now, where we just like, if we had Boyd and we had Turnbull right now, we wouldn't be in, I think, as dire bullpen straits, because we could probably afford to kind of start shaving, the shit off of it.
In order to make that play, you got to focus on the baseball. He makes an outstanding grab.
Yeah, it's been all right, Mile High. I mean, they've lost 3 in a row, so it's not been good. But And we've now fallen to 10 under 500 again. It seems to be our magic number. J7 how far are they into it? Oh, it's significant at this point.
In a position to be able to make a play. But if I got there early,
top, so they're batting right now. Okay. If they can get through the 6th, then it's a real no-hitter. I don't really care till it's weird they put the no-hitter mark on games that are in the 6th inning. It's weird. Who is the dry cleaner after this game? The Tigers play the Twins again, if that's what you're asking. I'm not really sure what the question is there, though. Damn, only 8 likes so far? Damn, guys. We're just enjoying free content. Can't even leave a like.
There's the payoff to Cruz.
Robbie Ray's throwing one. He's not a bad little pitcher. That's going to go. That's a hit.
Be an infield single. Nothing Jamer Candelario can do about that.
They thought it was going foul, so we let it go.
Time for the Bolt EUV electric player. Willie Peralta has a scoreless streak of 18 games. That's updated through the first inning here, and that is the third most by an active pitcher.
Oh, shit, never mind. That refreshed.
Well, if you watch how he goes
It says
about
10.
his business,
All right, we have
you
10
can
likes.
tell
All right, I
he's
appreciate it.
locating his pitches
I'm not doing the
and
draft. No, I don't
play.
care for that.
That's
I
how you
don't want to
limit
watch
damage
it.
at this level.
What's up,
You
Adam?
can work the corners. You can work all 4 quadrants of the strike zone. Changing speed, mixing up your pitches, reading hitters.
At least we have 10 likes. We're almost to
and
20.
understanding what they're trying to do in the batter's box. And being a veteran, I feel like he's
So lead off like dribbler single for Nelson Cruz. AJ Hinch so far, he's been pretty good. I would say
Fastball inside. That's
I would say AJ has us way ahead of where we're supposed to be, right? Like if you look at anything prior to the season, most people had us winning like 50 games. So it's like, I don't know, are we better than what we should be? Yeah, I would say so. Is that largely in part to AJ Hinch's coaching ability? I would say so, yeah, too.
Tipped into the glove of Rogers. 1-1.
I think he's pretty good. Yeah, it sucks we didn't win, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, it just seems like we can't beat Minnesota. It seems like they just have a fundamental ability, even if they're just a shit team again. Like after we're done with them, it just seems like we can't beat this team. Like Biff.
The 1-1 fouled away. It was 4-0 Tigers until Eric Kirilloff last night.
Well, here's an 86-mile-per-hour changeup out over the heart of the plate, and he barreled him up, Shep. That ball got out in a hurry. So he's got that kind of pop, so you want to stay away from him.
That made it 4-2.
Wait.
That home
Okay,
run
4-2.
traveled 429
God
feet
damn. 1 and 2 count, by the way.
Here's the 1-2. They climbed the ladder. It's
2-2.
2-2. And then Minnesota would score 3 in the 7th, courtesy.
Oh, there we go. Thanks, guys. I appreciate the likes now. It's all the way up at 15.
And
You guys are awesome.
really opened it up.
You didn't have to like it if you don't want to. I appreciate
4
that, though.
runs in the 8th.
I like how Nelson Cruz is wearing still just has just a normal face mask. Not even just going with the gator or anything like to make it easier.
Down in the strike zone, changing his eye level.
The 2-2. Slice to left.
That's foul.
That's a foul ball. How anxious
Man,
are
it's crazy.
players right now?
I'm
Knowing
very
the All-Star break is tomorrow and jumping on a
anxious
plane
for
going
tomorrow.
somewhere.
I guess is the right word.
Shep,
I
you're
gotta
trying
call my
not to get
school
ahead
up
of
and
yourself.
fucking figure out
You
all his
really
financial
have to
aid stuff.
focus. I mean, this
Yeah,
is a
Kroll isn't
challenge
good
for the
either.
players
Yeah,
today
he stinks.
Because trust me, they've already made plans for the All-Star break. The guys that are not on the All-Star team.
But yeah,
they
I
have made plans
gotta
to
get
go
all the
home.
grad
They've made
school
plans
stuff
with their
figured
families
out.
to go on vacation for a couple of days just to get away
The
from
money
the game.
figured
And
out.
so it's a challenge today to stay engaged, to stay focused on the task at
Good
hand.
times are coming.
Another 2-2. Another 1.
2-2 remains, foul ball. Runner at first, nobody out here in the top of the second, no score.
We've been
That's
past
it.
the
That's the
halfway
game so
point.
far. Bottom of the
Tigers have
second,
played
rather.
90
I think it's in the
games.
bottom of the
The
second.
halfway point.
I don't know
is
what I said at
81
the beginning.
games, right?
Uh-oh, we're down to, I think it's going to the bottom of the sixth here
You
soon.
play every single day. Sometimes you just want to get away from the game and clear your mind. And guys that have scuffled in the first half, they get.
I don't know about by anybody else in Michigan, but it looks like it's about to rain by me. It's like it's actually kind of cold. 70 degrees.
Because it gave me a chance.
Windy and no humidity, but it's looking like it's about to storm.
You're always trying to figure things out because I never, for whatever reason, Shep, I don't know why I
What do we got
always
going on
scuffled
here?
in the first half, and a lot of players are like that. It
62% chance of rain coming.
Going.
Yeah.
And so I enjoyed the All-Star break because it gave me a chance to get away from the game and kind of clear my mind and come back with the free and easy mind and not over-analyzing everything about my swing and my performance.
Another 2-2 and another one foul back. Look, it's
2 and 2.
necessary, not just physically, but mentally.
Mentally is where it gets where you need it the most. I mean, physically, you've prepared for this in the offseason. You've prepared for it and gotten yourself ready in spring training. But
Do you think
can't
the pitch
prepare
counts?
for a 162-day grind mentally.
Seems like
And so you definitely need that mental break.
Especially those who haven't gone through it before.
Right. And there's a few
it
Tigers
seems like it seems
haven't
to be a
gone
thing
through
for some pitchers, right? It seems like
Another
some
2-2.
pitchers
It's
get
low.
remarkably
Count.
worse
We have
after a
that
certain
by
number of
Kirilloff.
pitches. and that's probably more common. But there does seem to be outliers to those situations who can just pitch, and pitch. So I believe it's a valuable thing because it does seem to have some weight to like you shouldn't have a guy throw 100. It does seem to have some kind of negative return on it. Some guys it doesn't seem to affect. So I think, I don't know, I don't think a team should have an overriding policy on everything. Feels like it should. Oh, there we go. Should be 2. I wasn't going to be able to get him. Good stop to get the lead runner. Good job to get the lead runner on that play. I do like that. That was a good play. Would have been nice to get 2.
Lays out for it, and from his knees makes a good throw there to short. And Kirilov just beats it out, but that's a nice turn, nice play there.
Sorry, hey, is what it was.
Chip, you like the versatility. Played third base yesterday, can play second base. Gives you.
I guess got to turn it just a little faster.
Played some shortstop. Been a solid utility.
Polanco up with 1 away, runner at first.
Play center.
Polanco's another steroid guy.
Jorge Polanco looks at a first pitch.
I don't know if he's one of the guys that got busted, but isn't Jorge Polanco accused of steroids anyway?
Polanco shifting from
or didn't he get suspended, if I'm not mistaken?
In the offseason because of the signing of Andrelton Simmons.
Polanco can hurt you on the ball on the inside part of the plate, so you really want to stay away from him, Chip.
0-2.
We saw this last night.
Mr. Jorge Polanco.
He got a fastball on that inner half. That's that lefty's happy zone there. And look how he clears the hips, allows the backside to get through that baseball. And he hit a missile out to right field. That was a great swing there. But this kid can swing the bat. He's a good hitter. He uses the gaps, but when you want to talk about his power,
or is that a different Polanco? It's probably Gregor Polanco that got busted for roids.
That's just missing a spot, Joe Jimenez.
Joe
right?
missed his spot.
Not that it's a bad pitch. It's just the wrong location, which I assume some people would.
Did you guys see the hilarity
the
of Team USA basketball losing in an exhibition game? I believe to a country in the past they've beaten by 80 points. 0-2, 1 away, runner at first, bottom of the second, no score. Polanco's up now. That should have been strike 3. Why was that not strike 3? Kind of a bullshit call.
That home run for Polanco that Simo just took you through, his lone hit yesterday, and 1 of 2 in the series so far. Now the 1-2, low and in. It's always amazing. Missing by just a fraction of an inch can cost you as a pitcher.
What do you think of pitch counts, Pat?
And yet, at other times, you can be rewarded. I
don't know if my chat's slowed down.
But Polanco, pretty good plate discipline. Batting 6
Saturday night.
Saturday
staying night. What's up, Eddie?
Almost at 300.
2-2
within the division. The 2-2. Grounded on the backhand. Castro
should be 2.
Short, the relay,
God damn it. Why can't we ever turn 2 against Minnesota?
Just 2 steps away from
why, dude?
A couple of double plays. Are the Tigers up the middle duo?
I swear this
Twins team has some speed here. And Polanco is one of those guys that can pick him up and put him down. He gets down the line well there.
Dude, what the fuck are we doing?
Tigers just not able to turn that double play, but defensively, keeping the ball in front, making the routine play, giving himself a chance.
All right,
you
Eddie.
knew that was going to be the case coming into the contest.
All right, 2 away, runner at second, or runner at first, bottom of the second. 2 away, bottom of the second, runner at first. Pitch, throw over attempt, keep the runner close. Nothing really there. Kepler's up now.
A work in progress.
You're in Ohio right now? Hell yeah, what's up, Sam?
What we've seen this
season. Even likes.
You'd like to shore that up a little
looking
bit
out.
more and really
help
this.
How's Ohio right now? You in like Cedar Point or some shit?
This is Max Kepler.
About to ride the Millennium Falcon or whatever it's called.
When you start thinking about a championship caliber team, a team that are winning the division, teams that are going deep in the playoff, you think about the
Cedar
defense
Point.
And being strong up the
I'm pretty smart. I figure anybody from Michigan.
We'll have to address and focus on. Hopefully get it right sooner rather
when
than
you
later.
go to Cedar Point, it seems like it's for the top throw
There
dragster.
goes Polanco.
Throw it on the second and got him.
Not in
Oh,
time.
Eddie is crazy, Dakota.
Polanco
All right, Eddie.
just snuck in there. Boy, that was a very accurate throw by Jake Rogers.
I want to see a
good as it
replay, but
gets behind
I
the
guess
plate,
he's
but
safe.
Polanco's
So it'll be a runner at second with a 1-1 count.
And Shep right away
Bottom of
with
the
jump,
second,
Polanco
2
got
away,
it. I
runner
thought
at
there was
second,
no
1-1.
chance that shake was going to even make this close. But how about that pop time? Getting rid of that baseball really fast and making an accurate throw. And just
All right, just got in there. Okay. I just want to see a replay so I'm sure of it.
Just barely didn't get him there. That's a nice throw.
Top throw, Millennium Force, and Blue Streak. I wouldn't ride any of those rides. But, you know, then again, I'm not a heathen. And I believe in our Lord Jesus Christ. So, you know, Sam.
Kepler
It is what it is, you know.
in
I'm built
yesterday's
different.
game,
It is, you know, it is
4
what
for
it
10 with a
is.
triple in the series.
Do you think Jesus would approve of the top throw dragster? I don't think so.
Kepler's had a lot of success here against the
I believe
Tigers
in
eight
all the
games.
things
He's hitting
Jesus said,
321 with 5 RBI. So he's a guy that
especially
does
about
some damage.
smacking bitch ass
Looks at one inside, it's 3-1.
motherfuckers, dude.
He got off to a rocky start, Jeff. Got off to a
That's
rocky
in
start.
the
Rarely uses
traditional
the opposite
Aramaic
way.
version that I know how to
And I
read.
think teams have recognized
Because
that he
unlike
likes that
you,
ball on the inner half,
God
and
haters,
they continue to
not
stay
me.
away from him
I read Aramaic.
and not making many mistakes. He's also chased a lot of pitches out of
3
the
and
strike
1
zone
now
as well.
here to Kepler.
Kind of add to his struggles.
I need Nick Castellanos to
216.
hit a home run so I can stop
The
talking about
3-1.
this.
Lifted to left. Haas
Should be
is
the
there
third out,
and puts
and
it
it is.
away. We are scoreless through 2.
And a
One of
long fly
Detroit's
ball
home run
hit to
hitters
left
will
field
be
by
batting
Nick Castellanos.
second in the upcoming inning. It is
But
Zach
anyway,
Short. He
God
follows
hates
Harold
everybody
Castro when we
except
come back on Valley Sports.
Aramaic speakers. If I'm lying, God strike me down. Nah, I'm just kidding. That'd be pretty funny though, right? Yeah, when Jesus said turn the other cheek, he meant by smacking them very hard with the other one. Very well mistranslated. How do you think Willie's going to go? I hope he does well, man. I hope he only gives up a run or two. I don't know about shutout, but I think he'll probably go, 6 innings, give up, I don't know how many hits. Like 5, maybe a couple, maybe a run, maybe 2. That's what you can hope for. Well, hopefully, just about 2 runs. It's hard to tell. Castro, Short, and Rogers, though. Castro, Short, Rogers, top of the third, no score. Tigers being no hit right now. So that's kind of cringe. I think we're actually being perfect gamed. What do you mean, Vincenzo? What's up, man?
Fantasy Camp weekend at Comerica Park is back August 20th through the 22nd. Adults 21 and older.
Harold
receive
Castro,
custom
yeah, I
Detroit
already
Tigers
said that.
jersey.
Castro,
5 games
Roger,
at Park Field.
Castro, Short, and Rogers
Tigers
do up.
players are
There's a no-hitter, though, right now going on against the, it's a credible no-hitter. He's gone 6.
So that's just such a good time to see these.
Yeah, Willie Peralta's been a great
men,
find.
women.
He can replace Turnbull for the rest of the season once Boyd comes back.
We have a blast.
We just get rid of Jose Urania. I know. Did he?
I
He didn't
love it.
start
I love
yesterday.
the
Do you know why
relationships
we
that
just
I've
didn't
built
start
with
Jose
some
Urania? It's because
huge
his start
Tiger
was
fans.
yesterday. They just skipped it.
To get an
He'll go,
interact
"Nah,
with
we'll run
them, learn
Funkhauser
about
out
their
there."
living their lives.
Boob
Hear
Dakota.
some of their great
All right, Eddie.
stories that they tell about where they were
I
at.
think we're gonna score 3 runs
Al
today,
Kaline got a
Pat.
big hit
Unless we
or
get no
caught the
hit.
home run or just all
1
the
and 2.
stories that I hear, just hanging out with them, man. Great people.
It's great that you appreciate that from fans because you know how much it means. To
Oh
them.
yeah, it doesn't seem like
To see
there is a
you
big Tigers
and
market. There's a couple other guys like on Twitter that follow the Tigers pretty hard.
Tigers.
But on YouTube, I noticed, yeah, this is a pretty dry market. Over the next one of the next streams I'm going to do is going to be a Tigers hangout stream where we actually just hang out and actually like talk about the Tigers, rather than it be like there'll be an NFL hangout stream because it's been a while. Probably tomorrow we'll do a baseball live talk, and we'll talk about the draft and a few other things. One away.
That was a wicked slider there.
So yeah, there's some things I want to talk about tomorrow.
Movement on this pitch here.
Kind of like go over the season a little bit so far.
Outside corner.
Yeah. Start kind of,
Tough pitch to lay off of here.
There's not gonna be much going on next couple days, especially since Tigers fans might feel a little bit slighted since we only put one guy in the All-Star game. The draft, I think, is 7 o'clock tonight. Boyfriend Dakota, Eddie? You got a boyfriend named Dakota? That's good, man. Congratulations.
Adjustments to it in his mechanics and where he stands on the
That's good. That's good for you, dude.
Move from the first base side of the rubber to the third base side.
What's up, Sports City?
More direct path to the bait to his target. But one of the challenges.
No, I can't show the game, but if you need a link, hold on a second. I don't mind because I see you're over on Twitch, so it's a little weird, and you don't see a pinned comment.
Best chance to barrel him up.
Hold on. You don't. If you get any pop-ups or anything with the box, just close it, or with an you shouldn't have to click on anything, just the play screen. If you do, just close it. It should have an X next to it. No, I don't think so, Vincenzo. I might be a little busy. What's up, Rochester? Plus, like, I kind of want to take a break from doing baseball stuff. So, like, on Thursday, I'm ready to go and super refreshed for it. 0-2, 2 away.
Well, with making that
I'm a Tigers fan, Sports City. What about you? I'll be right back. I'm going to blow my nose.
A lot better. You notice that he doesn't make many mistakes now over the heart of the plate, and we're seeing it now. In his last outing against the Chicago White Sox, he was able to go, 7 innings? Only allow 1 run and still took the loss, though, because his offense couldn't get going against the White Sox. But you're seeing him mature. You're seeing him get better, and he's making necessary adjustments to have success. He's shown ace-like stuff for the Minnesota Twins. They've seen flashes of it.
Struck out 10 White Sox in that game and threw over 100 pitches. Here's the 0-2 in the dirt. Barrios 4-2 in his career against the Tigers. He's made 10 appearances, 9 starts against Detroit before today. The 1-2 to Rogers, up and in. Rogers had yesterday off, started Friday night's game 2 of the series and went 0 for 2 with a walk.
All right, what do we got going on? 2-2?
Here's the 2-2.
Full count now for Rogers.
It's a full count.
One of the things I've noticed, Shep, about Jake Rogers with 2 strikes.
Yeah, this game's interesting. The Toronto Tampa Bay, they're going to be going through 7 soon.
Early in the season, and I had a great conversation with him.
You do not see. You haven't been to a Tigers game?
How he's
okay. You're from Spain. That's pretty cool.
2 strikes, shortening his swing, cutting it down a little
bit. You think you'll ever get to see one?
To give himself a chance.
You're home today. That's
to
good.
Barrel the baseball up and have a little bit more success with 2 strikes, and not necessarily giving in to the pitcher when he gets to 2 strikes. Also,
yeah, I appreciate it, Vincenzo. They're slowly making their way up.
You notice those hands are a little
We're
bit
at 17,
higher,
pretty good, pretty good. We'll hit 20 light goal in no time. Fouls that away, 2 away. Top 3, no score. Jake Rogers up to bat again. That's a full count.
That ball must have jettisoned in there. Jonathan Scope on alert.
Was any channel like not that I know of for baseball.
Another 3-2. That's
I'm surprised that wasn't called strike 3. That could be a 2-out single or 2-out walk rather.
Yeah, I would say it's a generous call here, but I like the patience that Rogers is showing with 2 strikes now. Early in the year, we would have seen him chase that pitch out of the strike zone.
Bit of a gift call.
A lot more confidence. And with his eyes,
not that I know of for baseball. I don't know if something like that is around for baseball.
He looks very comfortable now hitting with 2 strikes.
And confident, yeah.
Yes, he does.
To the top of the order, and Akil Baddoo.
Can't say I know of anything. Baddoo's up now with 2 away. Runner at first, top of the 3rd. Foul ball, strike 1.
Baddoo very aggressive and early pitches in the leadoff spot.
I feel like though he's chasing a little bit of that chasing that high fastball in the first 3 games, or the first couple of games that he's played. That's a pitch that's tough to get to, but as a hitter, we think we can get to that pitch up because it's the closest pitch to our eyes. That's why you'll see guys continue to chase that pitch. But when he's at his best, that ball is down in the zone.
Not that I know of. Not that I know of sports. Yeah, that's what I said.
The ball the opposite way as well.
Yeah, that's what I exactly said. I don't know. I don't know.
This year.
I don't know. It might. I don't know one. For the 3rd time now. Yeah, for the 3rd. Yeah. I don't know.
The 0-1 tapped foul at the plate. Yeah, yesterday.
I'm not a TV guide. You can use Google and shit like that. There's all kinds of crazy shit, man. 0-2 for Baddoo.
That for me would be key for.
So I don't know. I have no idea if baseball has that.
Man, you want to be stronger the other way. You want to be strong the opposite way because most pitchers try to get you out away. They'll show you in just to show you, but they're going to get you out away.
Saw Dylan Carlson earlier this year. The numbers.
Sorry, my friend. Baddoo struck out.
Misses. He strikes out to end the 3rd. Big day tonight for the Tigers. It is 2021 draft. Scott Pleiss, the director of amateur scouting, has an idea and talked to us about it earlier. We'll hear from him when we come back.
All right, we'll go to the bottom of the 3rd. Jeffers, Simmons, and Arise. Jeffers, Simmons, Arise. Bottom of the 3rd coming up. Jorge Polanco received an 80-game suspension in 2018 for taking a synthetic steroid. Maybe he thought it was okay, since it ends in LOL. He might have. Thank you for following over on Twitch. I appreciate that, man. Very, very kind. Yeah, very kind. But all right, Jinxie, thank you. That's what I thought. I remember seeing that, so I was right. He did get into trouble for steroids, but he probably did think it was okay. Arm is rather sore today. Played a lot of disc golf the last couple of days. My arm's kind of tired. It's the throwing motion. I do over the top throw, so I come out like this. That could be upwards of, I don't know, 90 throws a game. So, a little sore, a little tired.
There's a lot of really good high school players. I think maybe the strength is maybe the quality of the high school guy, but there's also some good college players as always.
But yeah, so really for the Twins, it'll be Jeffers, Simmons, and Arise. Bottom of the 3rd, no score.
Depending on the pick.
Twins have 1 hit, Tigers have 0, so we're being no hit. That's a little bit embarrassing, a little cringe. 1 out in the bottom of the 7th, though, for the Twins or for the Toronto and for Toronto, who's no hitting the Blue Jays, or Toronto's no hitting the Rays.
The depth of the draft. Where is the strength?
The Jays no hit the Rays.
This is probably a little bit more high school than anything else. You're probably looking at at least five high school players expected to be drafted in the top
Tampa Bay Gays. Got them. No one's ever thought of something that funny before about Tampa Bay. 1-1.
Has seen at least 5
or 2-1 now, rather. Sorry, 2-1
to Jeffers.
Yeah, man, that was about like top 5 comedy. That line
they're really
right there.
Making Peralta work here, but I like the fact that he's still not going to give in.
Now the 2-1. Just missed. It's 3-1.
and still forcing them. And I think these are quality pitches, Shep. He's not missing by much. These pitches are close
3
to
and
the
1.
strike zone. If he can continue to establish it, he's going to hit those spots. I think it'll force the Twins into chasing those pitches that are out of the zone.
A leadoff walk to Ryan Jeffers. We were talking about the draft.
Not a good start to the inning, 1 away.
Tigers brass down in Lake.
Oh, sure, I believe 19 likes. Thank you, guys. We're just 1 away, so that's very cool.
Meyer and Lawler and Watson and House are the 4 shortstops out of high school. Jackson.
We're getting pretty much everybody, I'm pretty sure.
Right-handed pitcher out of Oklahoma
Probably
City.
Marcelo Mayer and Leiter.
Tigers have 3 of the top 39, 5 of the top 104 picks in this year's draft. They should be able to help their system a great deal with some of the talent that is out there. Scott Place has told me, I think we're going to get some guys who can help us win those first
runner at first, nobody out.
Remember last year, really good.
Ball 1.
Torkelson and Dingler and Danny Cabrera,
James
Workman, Trey Cruz, Colt Keith, all within the system right now.
Trev, I'm sorry, Shep, I could just tell you, though, this is a stressful day for a player.
1-0.
You got so much anxiety.
Simmons down the right field line, and that ball is caught by a young fan in the stands. A foul ball, but a job well done.
Yeah,
he was
nice
waiting
play
for it.
there.
He's ready. Yeah.
Should be fan
I
interference.
couldn't sit
And,
still, Shep, when it was draft day.
and that little kid should be
Couldn't sit
ejected
still. I
from
didn't
the
wanna sit
game
by the
and beaten
phone.
to death in the parking lot for
You
interfering.
get upset
I
because you
don't
think
I
you're
don't like
supposed to be
that.
this pick or that
Kid's
pick.
a little
I just
cheater.
said,
Telling you,
I'm
man,
gonna
these
go
Twins are
play with
doing
my
anything to
buds.
get a
I'm
victory
gonna
here.
go outside. We went out and played. I was playing a little
Magnetized
basketball.
baseballs, having fans catch balls that
Dad
were in
comes
play.
running outside.
Pretty diabolical.
Craig, come in. You got a
Eddie.
phone call. It's the coolest call ever, though.
2 and
That was
1.
in 1996. right?
1995.
What up,
95,
Val?
it was the 8th round draft pick.
Of the
I didn't
Rangers.
think I was going that high either because, again, I didn't love baseball as a kid. I was really into basketball. I was into football. But I was a pretty good athlete. And so when I got that call from the Texas Rangers, man, I was thrilled to death. I was jumping up and
3
down
and
for
1.
joy.
Be right back.
The excitement was out. I mean, it was through the roof.
Well, we saw the names of the high school kids, and you were drafted out of high school.
Out of high school, yeah.
What's the big challenge for you there between going pro or jumping to a college scholarship?
Well, I just think that you go from being the best player to going and when you sign to go play minor league baseball, and now every player there is the best player in their city, their town. And it's a culture shock at first because you're so used to being better than everybody else. Not the case when you get to minor league baseball. Everybody is good. That was a challenge.
But what did you weigh between the college experience that you could have gone and played in college compared to just jumping into professional ball as Simmons waits on the 3-2. There goes the runner. And this one is flared into center. Badu, nice running catch. He'll flip it all the way to first, and that will be a double play for the Tigers.
Badu gets a good jump on this ball here. You can get fooled with the swing a lot of times. Big swing, and you look at it. But if you look at Jeffers here, he never looked at Badu. Didn't think for a second that he was going to get to this ball, and he got too far around second base that there was no chance of him getting back there.
Dude, I always miss the
Jeffers,
good
a
plays.
catcher. Nothing against catchers. They're not the most fleet of foot, save Eric Haas, but he probably thinking, I gotta wear all that gear.
Why do I always miss the good
every
shit?
day. It's been a long weekend already.
So I guess Akil
They bust
Badu
the
makes a
ball way
great
back
catch
to
and
first
throws the guy
just
back
lob
out.
it in. You got another thing coming. 1-1 to Arise.
For you young base runners, you want to go halfway there. You want to keep going until that outfielder continues to get close to the ball. And then as they get close, you start to edge your way back to first base. Jeffers just off and running.
Zach Short can't handle it on the backhand, and Luis Arise.
A little bit of a tricky field there.
2 away.
I'll give Short the benefit of the doubt on that one.
Looked like the Tigers had him shifted up the middle. You see where Short was playing there, had a long ways to go. Gets to this ball, but just not able to corral it in.
Got to field that a little cleaner, though.
It might be tough to.
Yeah, Mike. Yeah, I don't watch other Patriots YouTubers. They're all.
Zach Short, we've come accustomed to seeing.
It just sounds like a lot of recycled Tom Curran points and.
Josh Donaldson, who grounded to third.
Yeah, Schiff got that. Yep, Schiff.
Peralta pulls the string on him. An 83-mile-an-hour.
Let's see. Donaldson's up now, 0-1.
So just real quick, again, back to it. How did you decide Pro Bowl?
At least there was a rise, you know. Whatever.
Shep, I think it decided
hitter
for me
there.
because they gave you the opportunity, and I think that's all I wanted coming through.
Gotcha.
I just wanted the opportunity to play and give myself a chance. And I also
that was close. Kickoff attempt no good. 2 down, bottom of the third. The GOAT, Willie Peralta, is pitching.
Finish my schooling and maybe shocking to you guys, but I love sports so much that I wanted to be a physical therapist.
Oh, that does.
They call him Willie Peralta GOAT.
Glad you chose
or Will Goaty Peralta Goaty. Or Goda.
0-1 to Donaldson. Off the end of the bat. And he's upset, but the Tigers are thrilled. Candelario.
God damn it!
Scope almost collides. Scope.
Why don't people listen?
That was dangerous. Anytime two big guys like that get close, you got to watch those knees, right?
Candelario was literally screaming, "I got it! I got it! I got it!"
Both of them calling for it. Scope is the one who dialed it in, right at the mound. Despite getting tripped over.
Hey, what's up, Michael?
Makes the final out.
I appreciate you, Rochester. Good man. Good man. God damn it, dude. We're going to get hurt if people don't learn to communicate better in the field. That's literally so embarrassing. If this would have been 2019, we would have dropped that ball and the runner would have scored. Anyway, it'll be 0-0 heading into the top of the fourth. 0-0 topping it. It was Scope or Candy's ball. I don't know the rules of the infield, but I believe the third baseman gets precedence over the first baseman. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong on that. It'll be Scope, Grossman, and Cabrera, though, to lead it off. Scope, Grossman, and Cabrera to lead it off in the fourth. Maybe the Tigers will get something going here. Toronto lost the no-hitter. Tampa Bay got a hit. No-hitter over. Womp, 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 womp. Well, if we got no hit to go into the All-Star break, would that just be the icing on the cake, you think? Or is that idea? Be a perfect way to end the first half of the season. Not really, Karam. I don't think so. It'd be nice to win, but I don't. 51 wins. Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit more pressing to lose, but not really. I mean, we could lose out the rest of the season. And, I don't know. I don't really know if we're playing for this season or for the next couple. Our future is playing in the All-Star game this evening, so.
Miller Lite for the Summer Baseball Bash. It's Saturday, July 17th.
How many? I don't know. Maybe 60, 70 wins. That'd be nice.
Come out early for autographs with Tigers alumni and more. $5 upper.
I think I had us winning like 70-something before the season started.
Enter coupon code SUMMER.
Looking more like a 60-win team, which is wildly improved to the year prior.
Made a very interesting play.
I don't really count 2020.
The third, and he leads off the Tigers.
Yeah, we got shafted on All-Stars, Karam.
Scope, Grossman, and Cabrera in a scoreless ball game.
We've got one, Gregory Soto. It's kind of bullshit. 2-0 for Scope.
The 2-0. Foul.
2-1.
Scope 2 for 16 in his career against Jose Barrios. One of those two hits a home run.
Maybe a little bit too aggressive.
Gibson, Joey Gallo, and Adolis Garcia.
Really keyhole him there. Get a better pitch to see.
Joey Gallo overrated. And plus, NBA young boy is better at basketball or at baseball than him. And Joey Gallo.
Here's another one of those counts, guys, where you can kind of let it eat a little bit.
Don't know why he swung there. Would have been ball 4, 3-2.
Third baseline foul, 3-2.
When you see guys chase that pitch inside, Shep, That means when they guys
I run about 14 of them accounts that you always see comment Young Boy Better on. I run most of those.
And that's exactly why we see in 2-0 scope chase.
People need to learn the gospel.
First fastball inside. Yeah. That's why we seen him chase that second fastball inside.
Would you expect it again here then?
No.
3-2.
Going away. No, they went
And he strikes
inside
out.
and he foul tipped it into the glove.
Don't know why he keeps swinging at very
strikeout
inside
today.
pitches, but you know it is what it is. You know the vibes. You know the move.
Here's the tough thing about this ball here that Josh Johnson hit.
Incredibly tough to hit pitches on your hands are the best pitches to swing at.
I got it.
Especially when they're not in the strike
so the
zone at
guys
all.
Can't hear each other. Somebody has to start waving their hands to signal, to let everybody around them know that I'm camped underneath this ball and nobody gets hurt.
Anyway, it'll be Grossman up with one away.
Well, who is that person? You said someone's got to do it. Who would it be?
The shortstop has priority over everybody in the infield. The second baseman has priority over the first baseman. The shortstop has priority over the third baseman. But the third baseman and first baseman has priority over the pitcher. That's it. So with both of them crashing in, they're both yelling for the baseball. Somebody just has to take charge. Scope takes charge, and Candy's got to get out of the way.
1-1 to Robbie Grossman. Is that where
I'm glad they actually brought up who had the rights on that trade.
Willie Peralta, the pitcher, starts screaming, "Hey, Scope's got it! Scope's got it!"
A lot of
Scope trade, I wouldn't be opposed to that.
First base got it, coach. Scope's got it. Scope's got it. Just a communication there.
Gotcha.
But you all have the same goal. Everybody want to make the play, and if you know.
Yeah, that one's interesting because I was gonna say I don't think first nor third base are. I think they're excluded. Literally, unless like the second baseman or the shortstop says they got it, then everyone peels out.
Grossman flew out to
and short
center
goes
his first
first.
time up.
So, Pussy Dakota, Addy. That's inappropriate. That's a bit outside. 3-1.
To Robbie Grossman.
Grossman is back to looking really smooth, Shep, in the batter's box with his mechanics. Even his takes are good.
Could you feel the excitement?
Trusting letting that ball.
Could you feel the pure excitement
That's why he always finds himself
when Badu got that crazy double play from Matt Shepard? He didn't call it like any normal play, did he? He didn't just go, and Badu makes a nice play, and he
5 for 7 against Barrios.
Oh, he gets a double play.
Home run right here at Comerica Park. May 8th.
You see where that pitch was too, on the inner half, and you notice this time around Barrios is staying away from Grossman, really working the outer.
Adley Rutschman, number 2 prospect today, 470-foot triple deck. Damn,
on the year.
That's good.
And he'll take the walk with one away. There he goes again.
Yep. Always putting together a professional AB.
Sure seems like it, doesn't it?
It really does. It seems like every time he goes up, he's in control of his at-bat. And this is a great example of that. That is a wicked breaking ball.
Adley Rutschman. I don't know who that is. Plus, NBA young boy is better, I guess.
And the fact that he was able to lay off that pitch, because that pitch is in the strike
That's my
zone.
new
It
response
comes
to
out that
things I don't know
Barrios'
about.
hand, and when it enters the plate, but Grossman, veteran hitter, understands that that ball is going to continue to run at his back leg.
Because he recognized the pitch.
He recognized it early.
He doesn't even play a real
60
sport.
walks on the year for Robbie Grossman.
He doesn't play
And
backgammon.
walks in 10 of his last 11
Real mad
games
sport.
as he gets ready for the All-Star break. I asked A.J. Hinch, do managers ever worry about
One away, top of the 4th, runner at
looking
first.
at flights
Miguel
and getting
Cabrera's
ready
up,
to
and
get
they're going
out
to
of
try
here?
another pickoff attempt.
And he said, I don't worry about that with this team. No. Not very concerned about it. We want to win this game today. Feel just a little bit better about ourselves.
It's a well-paced game. It's just boring as shit. Nobody's done anything. It's just been a lot of outs.
We've got bigger goals that'll make us feel better about
Home run,
ourselves
Miggy. Come on now.
than winning this final game against Minnesota. Here's the first pitch.
No,
to
that should have been hit out of the
That's a
park.
strike right down the middle at 93.
Thank you, Miss You Dakota. Thunk you, Miss You Dakota. All right, good.
Another snap
Or
throw to
Eddie.
keep Grossman
I don't really
on.
know what you're saying, but that's cool, man. 0-1. They are very concerned with Grossman over at first. Went away, top of the fourth, no score.
Pre-All-Star break part of the schedule, the ability to run, the aggressiveness that this team has been able to build on the base pass. Good stop by Jeffers. 1-1.
Well, that was one of the things he wanted to implement. He wanted to put pressure.
1-1. That was a long time between pitches, by the way.
Side. And the way to do that is to run. You got to go first and third. Now, with that being said, Shep, you go through those stretches where the guys are being aggressive and they're still making mistakes. But that comes with the whole attitude of being aggressive on the base pass and trying to force the
defense. Be right back. I'm going to grab some soda real quick.
The 1-1. Oh, couldn't
1 and 2.
Away of that. Fouled it away. It's 1 and 2.
Really using that two-seamer well tonight. I mean, today against the right-handers. I mean, look at the movement there. This ball starting over the heart of the plate, running way in off the plate to the right-handed hitters. Continue to throw that pitch up. That's a pitch. When you read out of his hand, you have to push that ball away from you.
There goes Grossman. The throw not in time to get him. Oh, they did get him. They came off the bag. He overslid the bag. And Dan Merzel, the second base umpire, was right there to call him out on that second tap of the glove. Minnesota thinks it's a strikeout. Throw him out. Double play.
That's really close, but it looks like he keeps that right foot on the bag. We'll see.
No challenge from AJ.
What's up, Mr. Coffee? You like three? Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed, man. All right, I'm back. Fuck. Well, that sucked. What a crazy end to the inning. Damn. I guess they're not going to challenge that, so we'll go to the bottom of the fourth. Larnach, Cruz, and Kirillov. Glad you enjoyed the stream, though, man. Out of breath. Hold on, I got to tell somebody in my Discord something. Yeah, by the way, I'm pro England in the World Soccer thing. It's coming home, bruv. Yeah, that last out really was a bummer. That just it's a feel bad out. That just makes you feel bad. Nah, Pat, they think if you don't swing, it's not a ball or a strike. It's a very odd decision the Tigers make sometimes. They're like, listen, they can't call it a strike. All right, they can probably call it a strike if you don't swing, but not every time. Eventually, they'll have to walk us. Seems like that's the strategy these days for the team. Thank you, by the way, for the 23 likes. We hit the like goal. We try to hit 20 every stream, so I appreciate that very much. If you haven't left a like, just leave it if you want to. You don't have to though. It's just likes. But I appreciate it.
Bottom of the fourth here in Minnesota. Tigers trying to salvage one of this 4-game series.
All right. It'll be Larnach, Cruz, and Kirillov.
Peralta making his fifth start of the season. Throwing against Trevor Larnach.
Missed opportunity.
Start this fourth inning. And then it'll be Nelson Cruz and Alex Keith.
I wish they'd replay that, Carter. I wish they'd replay it because I didn't get a good look at it. But when I seen it, he didn't look that out to me. Unless his feet weren't on at some point, I don't know. Sometimes that happens, the oversliding.
Continue to use that outer half.
No, I don't know. 2-0 for Larnach. Peralta's working quickly. Strike one.
On the outside corner, 2-1.
Kind of a good call, rather.
In his last start against Texas, had just 36 pitches through 3 innings. Today against Minnesota, it was 60 before starting the fourth. Here's the 2-1. Swung on and missed.
And Shep, the difference in the offense is there. The Texas Ranger team was a lot more aggressive. They're a younger team. They're a more aggressive team. This Minnesota Twins.
Someone tried to come at me for my British. It's coming home, bruv, with the English flag, and they didn't laugh, and I was like, oh, don't come at me, and I'll throw battery acid on your nan, mate. There's a pretty good English response, right? That's what the Brits would say. I don't really. Yeah, I do football, Mr. Coffee. Yeah, we do Monday night, Thursday night, Sunday night, random ass games that are played throughout the week games. And then on Sunday we do Patriots and the Lions if they both play at 1 and 4 o'clock. But at the same time I do Patriots over Lions. I'm more of a Patriots fan. Like by a substantial margin over the Lions. 108. Yeah, Miggy, yeah, his.
Welcome addition to this.
Kind of don't get it. Not being offensive at all. Not trying to be Miggy is so much for running. Yeah, I don't know why. What's up with Miggy? I personally think just at 38 years old he can't catch up. I don't know if he likes or is take. I think he only can hit a very few selected number of pitches or catch up to certain pitches, and I think he just lets a lot of balls that he can't hit go by. I personally, I don't know. It's hard to tell with Miggy Carter. But he is getting old. I think the age has more to do with the decline in hitting and his approach to hitting than anything.
After he beat Texas, talked about his confidence
and everything that comes along with the decline of age and athletic ability. And
1-2 to Nelson Cruz.
1-2 though. 1 away in the bottom of the 4th, no score. Yeah, I like the Lions. Don't get me wrong, and I defend them quite hard. It's just like. You know, if it wasn't for the Patriots, I don't know if I'd really be into sports as hard as I am. So you know, I don't know. First game I watched, you know, the whole thing with them. So
the other is an infield single from Luis Arraez.
But I will do Lions games as long as they don't play at the same. Like week 1, I can do week 1, for example, of the NFL will be. Lions at 1, Patriots at 4, Sunday Night Football, Monday Night Football, both of the games probably, depending on what I'm doing. But depending on school, I think, more so than anything. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I have no idea what my college schedule is about to look like. Fucking grad school, dude. This shit could be wild. I could have classes at like fucking 2 in the morning or something like that. I don't know what kind of time schedule I'm gonna be on.
Speak for themselves. 304 batting average.
2-2 though. Bottom of the 4th, 1 away. 3-2.
Dangerous hitter.
Fixed defense. Yeah, we got to. What are you going to school for? English language. With a concentration in creative writing.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
That should be the focal point.
I want to be a writer, college professor. So
it's just so constant and consistent.
And I focus.
At first it was law school, but then I was like, oh, that's boring.
Watch him put this foot down early.
And you know, I'm good at English.
Fly ball right center field. Badu got a good jump.
And there we go, 2 away.
And the reason I say this, Ship, is because
impressive.
That's what hitting is.
I don't know. I feel like it's one of the few things I'm good at.
You get to see the baseball longer
because I'm not very good at like musical stuff.
You can recognize off-speed pitches. You can cover.
So I was blessed, of course, with the ability to read at a superhuman level and then write at a very good level.
Of Nelson Cruz takes me back to the days of being in Texas.
Writing, I got to improve a bit. Reading, yeah, I'm cracked at that. I've been able to read fucking since I was like 5.
And guys like.
Let's just say, like, I have no memories of not being able to read, if that makes any sense.
They adopted that same approach of presetting.
As far as I know, I came out of the cunt with a book in my hands. I was like, hello. Hold on a second. You're interrupting my reading of Dr. Seuss. Hold on, bitch.
Adrian Beltre's another guy. Didn't have a lot of movement in his mechanics. Kept his front foot close.
All right, now I can be born. Like, type shit. That's what it seems like, anyway. I have... 0 memories of illiteracy.
And when you have this high leg kick,
I think it helped that I have a sibling who's 4 years older and taught me how to read at a very young age. I think 2.
He's feeling frisky, and he wins the race to first base.
Was when I was reading by my name. Candelario Hasan Castro. Candelario Hasan Castro. So you could say that I was always destined to be into this whole English field. I've been reading and since I was before I was walking and shit. So I guess it kind of makes sense, right? Like the whole career path just happened to align down that way. Obviously, a very heightened skill I possess, I guess. I don't know. Candelario, Haas, and Harold Castro, top of the 5th. Like, for example, I was reading, like, I think I was in 3rd grade. I was fully reading the Harry Potter series, which is pretty good. You know, at 10 years old. That's not an easy 10-year-old book. 9 years old, actually. 9 years old. Go back and read some of them words and go, yeah, most 9-year-olds would be able to read this book. Not necessarily true. Those are some hard words. Like Wingardium Leviosa. Try reading that when you're fucking 9 years old. It'll be. I'll write a biography story on Portnoy. Yeah, I feel like the things we have as gifts early in life are the best. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. I also think that people have skills that other people aren't as good at them at. And I do actually believe this fully guaranteed that everybody has something that they're almost like a savant or damn near prodigy at. And a lot of people never get to explore that or find out what that is till possibly later in life. Wait, Boyd was traded? No. That'd be cool. Let me go look. If Boyd was traded, I'll shit.
Valley Sports app. Get more Tigers team coverage, highlights, and full game replays.
Yeah, and it sucks. I think that would help.
Presented by Miller Lite.
Yeah, I don't see anything about Matthew Boyd.
Tigers will have the
being traded.
5, 6, and 7 hitters due up against Jose Barrios.
Damn, you got me, Pat. But yeah, a lot of people don't discover that skill till later in life, and if they would have learned it when they were a child, they could have used that their whole life and been very happy and very successful with that career path. I do fully have that belief.
This is one of those counts that the Tigers wanted to stay out of.
Because you always find some old guy who's like, I didn't know I was good at blowing glass, and you like find out that this dude is like, he's made some of the craziest like glass sculptures you've ever seen. Like how long did that take you to make? 2 months, and it's just like the craziest work of art you've ever seen. It's just like, wow. Why didn't you do this when you were younger? Didn't know it existed. I'm obsessed with this, though, and I think this was my calling. I fucked up. And it's always like, damn, man, if only people could be actually able to explore those types of things. Kind of sucks. Ooh, 2-2. You'll follow a successful social media person that is obsessed with personality and the session to be seen. Mike, you could write that book. That sounds like you have an idea for a story there. And that sounds like a pretty good. I wouldn't type more because you never know what kind of devil creeps are lurking, looking to find a story to steal. This is getting into dicey territory here. We're top of the 5th, 1 away. We haven't gotten a hit yet.
With 2 out in the 2nd, and Eric Haas.
Well, you don't like this as a hitter when you do everything right. Gets a curveball out over the plate. He barrels it up the opposite way.
We got cheated on this hit.
Going up on the wall, that 6'4" frame stretching out, and your pitcher, he loves it. Throws the hands up. Saved him from extra bases.
We got cheated, dude. Ball? No, strike one.
He's a guy who played left field in the first 3 games of this series. They moved him to right, and they play Luis Arraez in left field today. Haas 0 for 3 with a walk on Saturday, and 3 for 11 coming into the game today in the series.
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, it's a big game for us. We can't afford to get no hit. I knew a guy who never learned to read or write, so everyone thought he was like dumb or something, but he's actually smart as fuck. He's a really good chess player.
After the All-Star break, the Twins will be at Comerica Park.
Literacy is weird because if you're never taught to read or write, you'll never learn it. But I don't necessarily know if it denotes a stupid person. But they're definitely not.
That is off the plate. That was a late.
I don't know. It's hard. I wouldn't. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't say they're mentally stupid. I would just say that they're, you know, they're just illiterate, right? It's a part of it. But like they could be good at games like chess, driving, mechanical skills, physical skills. If they lack like no ability to do any of that, yeah, then you might have to, you know, be like, this person might be a little bit, you know, mentally slow. But no, literacy a lack of literacy never necessarily indicates that you're mentally stupid. It just means you might never have learned those skills or those traits. Which, you know, in most people, if they're not very stupid, like if they're not actually like kind of person, then most people can learn to read and write. It's not impossible. Even if it's just a basic level and their grammar never really gets there, they can figure out how to read. Writing can be hard. Writing something even very literate readers struggle with. And I know that because I've seen how people write papers and stuff. 2-1 for Castro, 2 away, top of the fifth. Salvage your season? It's not that dramatic yet. Yeah, speech impediments can make it brutal. Usually that happens for some crazy reason, like he he bit his tongue when he was a kid.
So he clearly sees the ball well from Barrios.
Now 2-2. Those numbers coming into today's play and the strikeout in the third. Add to that.
I'm still not in panic mode with the Tigers. I don't know. I think it's because, like I said, I think we've all had very different expectations on the season. Hey, there we go. No hitters over. There we go. Base hit.
First hit of the day for the Tigers.
You might be, Mike. You never know till you try it. It's a fun thing to do, I think.
Exactly what Craig Monroe was talking about.
If you understand how to write and how to structure, you know, you're good to go. You can pretty much just
here today for Harold Castro.
I wouldn't, you know, I would maybe maybe outline like the plot if you have it in your head.
Like he was able to in his first,
you know what I mean? Like if you want to put it together and like kind of have like a rough outline. If you know, if you have too much, if it's not the easiest to like build in your head, you know, just kind of like chart out like what this is gonna go this way, and that can kind of help out in terms of just like organizing it. But if you got the story ideas and you got the story ideas, a good way is to organize is to make an outline.
Nico Goodwin and Zach Short in the second.
I personally don't do any of that. I just write.
But
like, I don't know. I feel like I'm a lot different writer than a lot of people. I do all the writing in my head. I don't like editing whatsoever. It's garbage. I hate editing. But that I'm gonna have to try. I'm gonna have to get over that part for a few years. So
also had a sacrifice fly yesterday.
Editing is good, right? It's needed.
Barrios pitched against the Tigers earlier this year on May 8th. Got a no decision.
Here's the 1-1.
The 1-1.
Fouls it away to short. 2 away, though, with the runner at first. Tigers do break up a no-hitter that was being thrown against them in the top of the fifth.
He threw 6 innings, gave up a couple of runs, and a home run to Robbie Grossman. As we showed you earlier, threw 104 pitches that day against Detroit.
No, I agree on speeches and outlines. Yeah. I just write my whole speech in front of me. No, I'm lying. You want to know what if I have to talk in front of people? You want to know what? Oh shit! All right, he's back. All my outline looks is like one word.
Well, coming into the contest, the Tigers knew
I'm good to go on speeches.
Got to 2 strikes. He was either going to go slurred.
Because I've already done the speech a billion times in my head. I just need to remember very key words and know where to access them from. Talking in front of people is very easy for me. The more the better, actually. I kind of get clammed up around 12. Like, if it's like a 6-person group, I'm not very good in front of all them people.
we just see.
Well, like you
Like,
just said,
but the more and more
the
people
more you
that are
see
in the
it,
room, it
the
becomes
quicker you
like
identify
there's
types. You start to spin
nobody
on
in the
that
room.
slider a
If
little
there's
bit
over
more
10 people you're
And I
talking to at
believe
one
that's how
time,
they're
you
gonna
might
be
as well
able
be
to get to the
talking to
reels.
nobody. There's
They're
nobody
gonna
in
have to
front of you.
take that
No
slide,
one's
that
really
slurve,
hard
and just throw it.
listening. You know, everybody's kind of
Force him
thinking,
into
doing their own
throwing that
thing.
fastball because we've seen him in the past make mistakes.
There's that collective
with that
group,
pitch.
like nobody really, you know, everyone, especially if you're
Payoff
like
is
also
actually
giving
in the
presentations
dirt.
with other people at the same time.
Tigers have 2 men
Everybody's
aboard with
equally
2
as
away here
nervous
in
as
the
you,
5th.
except for like the weirdos like me who are like, oh, let me go. As soon as I'm up there, I'm either going last or first. I don't give a shit. I want one or the
Third
other.
walk allowed by Jose
Or in the
Berrios
middle. I
today.
like going
First
directly in the middle as
batter he
well.
walked is Jake
I don't
Rogers.
necessarily care. I prefer to go last or first.
2
It's all,
aboard
you know.
and 2 away.
First is idea. I like breaking the room. I'm also a very funny presentation giver.
Rogers with hits in 7 of his last 9
Because
ball
I'll just say random things sometimes. I one time gave a speech on how to grow plants hydroponically. And of course I was talking about weed, right?
From the right side, you can
But I
see
couldn't
even
say what I was
those
talking
instincts never
about
leave.
banana trees and tomatoes and shit that you can grow in a hydroponic garden inside your house. Explained how to everybody how to set it up, how to get it all going.
Jake Rogers,
And it was just really awkward every time. I was like, yeah, it's for fruit. You know, I do this at my apartment.
Shoulders flying open, the hips are flying open.
And I just
He's
was
not
looking
even,
around.
his eyes are not even down on the
Good,
baseball.
it was one of my favorite speeches
All of
because we
that
had to do a
would
how-to
change. He
speech,
starts
and I was like,
recognizing some pitches,
I know how to make this
and he goes,
criminal.
okay, I've got to make
But
some
at the same
adjustments.
time, they
I've
can't
got to
prove that I
shorten
did
up.
anything nefarious
Those are great examples
with these
of shortening up
advices
there,
because
Shep.
it's for
Going
fruit.
the other way on some good fastballs that are well located.
There's a long swing to make it 1-1, but Scott Coolball, the head.
You know, I know a lot about growing weeds, so it wasn't easy. It was easy for me, or at least a little bit about it,
Make sure you're taking
or at least how to set it up.
for the team in these types of situations. Maybe that's the
Especially
one.
at that time, I knew how to set it
See
up
what he
too.
does
Back
here.
in the day, boy.
Inside 2-1.
Yeah, I was fast
I think
thinking.
that's important to give yourself a chance early in the at bat. 0-0, 1-0. If you're a guy that can change the game with one swing of the bat, I think you should go for it early. But then, as you alluded to, go back to hitting.
That
Now,
speech
just
writing
trying to
class
take
really
what the
changed
pitcher
my
gives
whole
you.
life because it's pretty much the reason I got into creative
3-1
writing.
now to Rogers.
I started writing all these really good
Take a look at these
speeches and
swings
writing
here.
like
These are more
really
short
well
and
done. Like
compact.
we had to write a
This is
commercial
how
on
he's
one of
gonna
them, and I
continue
wrote
to
one
progress
for
as a
IHOP,
hitter
and it was very
by
well
taking
done.
those short swings and
In
driving
terms
that
of
ball
like
the
the
opposite way.
narration, the descriptive properties of
Showing
it.
off a little power.
I wrote. We had to write a
Opposite way as
lifetime
well.
achievement award. Like you'd give a speech for it, and I gave one to The Pillow. Very well done speech.
And a walk to Rogers to load him up.
There's just a number of speeches that I wrote that were just completely fucking out of the box and just like completely, because I would always be thinking like in most of the way I would write, I would always try to, before I went into creative writing, I would always try to find like
Tigers are really
ways
making
around to like the very specific ways we had to write to make it completely asinine
really making
and just completely like, well, this
work.
this
These are
wasn't the
stressful-
sub. We can't grade him wrong. He did it right, but it's just like, who the fuck would write this? So that was always
That's what
something.
you
And then I
want to
found
do as a
creative
hitter.
writing, and I
You
went,
want
oh,
to
okay, yeah, there's a
wear
whole
out the
group of
pitcher,
people
wear
who are
him
like this. I found my major.
Those
So that's how college
investments
worked for
that
me.
you
But again, I was always going to do an English major
front and center. What we see
because I figured it was an easy
last
way to
3
get into
years.
law school.
See if Akil Baddoo can make some
Bases loaded, though, now
He's got a
with
couple
2 outs, the
pitches to
Tigers
hit,
randomly
Shep, and
just
he's fouled
loaded the
those pitches
bases
off,
up
and he's just kind of kicking himself a little bit. But he's
with
still
2
in the
walks,
at-bat.
and now it's 0-1 for
Here's a
Baddoo.
situation where you just want to be
He needs
short,
to kind of
and you want to be quick to
keep
the
your
baseball.
swing short,
defense.
stay on top, you know, don't
Castro with a single,
Don't try to do too
back-to-back
much. Don't
walks
try to
to
hit a
short,
grand slam
and
here. Like
Rogers.
that is the last
They expect
thing
Akil
he
Baddoo
should be
to
trying,
pull.
and I hope it's not in his head to do
He's
that
flown
right
out
now.
to left and struck out swinging. Here's the 0-1.
Oh, that was a terrible
That
call,
ball's
dude.
down, Shep. Little might have missed one there.
Oh, wow.
And this is a challenge for a hitter, Shep, because we want to trust our eyes. We want to trust what our eyes see. And when we
The
see
f-
that ball as deep as a Baddoo saw
Yeah,
that pitch,
that's.
and he gets the call, that we kind of now
I don't know about
we're in
that call.
between. We
Bases
start
loaded
guessing.
to a 2 away, 0-2 count.
The 0-2. Drives it to left.
And that'll get down. That'll be a run.
Harold Castro scores.
And that'll be 2 runs. Make it 2 dip.
2-run hit
Badu.
Akil Badu on an 0-2 pitch. The rookie comes through, goes the opposite way.
Riley Green with a single. Riley Green doing
goat
goat shit. We already knew he was better than everyone on that
Great
fucking
piece of
AAA
hitting
team.
there, Chef.
Yeah,
we talked about this young man not panicking when he gets to 2 strikes.
Hell
Trusting
yeah.
his swing, trusting those hands that he can get.
Torque
to
gonna
pitch.
come up,
There's
hit a home run
a
next.
breaking ball
It
where
is
he
what
lets
it
get
is.
deep in the strike zone.
It's like, no,
That's
Torque
good
struck
hitting
out on
there,
3
but
pitches.
Watch how he
Oh,
stays
fuck.
inside
All
that
right.
baseball. Heads down, drives it the opposite way.
But yeah, Tigers take a 2-0 lead here in the top of the 5th. It'll be 2nd and 3rd now for Scope. Runners at 2nd and 3rd. Couple ducks on the pond. Scope has some guys he could easily hit in with a gap shot.
Scope the other way.
Drop! Yes! That'll get another run at least. Maybe 2. Badu's fast as shit, so that'll get 2. Make it 4-0. They scored all the runs.
And it's a 4-0 Tigers lead.
Yeah, get Barrios out of here, man. He stunk. Ugh. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, you like that the Tigers
Good
were
job
very
by the
patient.
Tigers
Talked
there.
about
Good
getting
job.
after
Nobody
the
tried to hit a
making
goddamn
it
home
work,
run
Chef.
in their at-bats. Just
And now that they've been
plate the
second
goddamn
time
very
around,
good
guys,
pieces of
this
hitting by
second,
both of those
third
guys.
time around, guys
Both of
starting
them
to
went
pick
the other
up
way, by the
baseball
way,
a lot
because they were
better.
slightly shaded in the
Here's
outfields
Scope,
to
who
pull,
knows that he's
which
gonna
I don't
get
know why
fastball
people do
inside.
that
He's
with
gotten
Badu,
out on
by
that
the way.
pitch a couple of
What's
times.
up, Jacob? Thanks for
This time
stopping
he
by
able
when
to
you
face
can.
that ball to right field.
It'll be 4-0
Drive to
Tigers.
Jake
Good
Badu.
pieces of opposite field hitting. I really like seeing that. What's up, Paul?
4-0 Detroit.
Grossman's up now with 2 out, but the Tigers have scored all of the runs, and now it is 4-0.
All with 2 away.
They had the bases loaded and they scored everybody, so that's really nice. That is,
With a 2-run set.
man, that's nice to see this team finally do that, isn't it? Checking in? Yeah, it's your Indians won. Oh, congrats, Jacob. Congrats, man. Hopefully we can follow it off with the win ourselves and go into the All-Star break looking and feeling a lot better than it could have been.
Saw it in Texas against Kyle Gibson.
And at least with Peralta, I think he can pitch and he can pitch 7. Everyone's got like a long time off coming. So 1-1.
You go into a game,
We knocked Barrios' ERA up to 3.55, I believe. We knocked that shit way
especially
up.
with 2 strikes, and look at what happens. Give it time, the adjustments made, and the Tigers coming through. A 1-1 to Grossman.
1-2.
1-2.
24 likes. I appreciate that, guys. By the way, for the All-Star stuff, we won't be doing any of those. I have very little interest in watching it without like a lot of Tigers involved. So we'll probably be doing we'll do an MLB The Show stream tomorrow, I think.
Inside.
And then we'll do a baseball talk on Tuesday, and then football on Wednesday, I believe. We'll do it. We'll do it like that.
Making it work, and for him, a little bit too hard. If you're the Tigers' offense, you have to.
Because I do want to talk some football. Training camp starts up in a couple weeks, so.
That you see on the face of Barrios.
Plus, I want to start my Wednesday streams back up and making them, if there's no baseball or anything.
On the ground to first.
Finally get out of the inning. The Twins do.
With 2 outs, 4 runs on 2 hits, and a couple of walks.
Wonder if Peralta's going to come back out and pitch.
In Minnesota.
It'll be Polanco, Kepler, and Jeffers. Polanco, Kepler, and Jeffers heading into the bottom of the 5th. Bottom of the 5th coming up. Tigers lead 4-0. It'll be Polanco, Kepler, and Jeffers. Bottom of the 5th. That was a long half inning. I want to check something. Willie's probably coming back out to pitch. He's at 76. Shit. Well, that's not very encouraging, is it? Is it? This will probably be Peralta's last inning. He's already at 70. Unless he gets like a quick inning. Doesn't look good. Anyway. Hold on a second. I don't know if the chats are not loading. What the hell's going on? Oh, yeah, okay, it wasn't loading. Who's swinging a good stick for us today? Badu and Scope are the ones who have hits. Yeah, I know. Bases were loaded. We had 2 outs. I can't believe we actually just scored them runs. The normal, that was nice. You gotta admit, that's pretty encouraging to see, because usually bases loaded, 2 outs. Actually, you know what? If we load the bases with the 2 outs, we'll probably score all of the runs. I've noticed this is the weirdest team in baseball. Whereas, like, if we'll load the bases with nobody out or 1 out, we won't score any of those runs. We'll leave them. But if we load them with 2 outs, we'll score every single run next time. We're a 2-out team. It feels very odd with this team. It would have been nice to have seen somebody like Badu go, somebody Scope.
2-run hit, and then Jonathan Scope followed.
Oh, you're down 1 right now to the Yanks. Peralta back to the mound though. 0-2 foul ball. It'll be Polanco, Kepler, and Jeffers. Bottom of the 5th. Tigers lead 4-0. Nobody out. 0-2 though.
This is a big inning for Peralta. Given the fact that the Tigers go out, put up some runs, right? You put up a 4
huge
spot,
inning
put
for
up
Peralta.
crooked numbers. And you have the
Yeah, Paul, that's true. I think even Goodrum with 2 outs is pretty solid for some reason. I don't know. This team's cracked with, like, impossible odds stacked against them. They become cracked hitters. Oh, we're down 0-2 to some of the better pitchers in baseball. Let's hit home runs off them.
Big moments really started early on.
Start today. We started at 2:10. It's been an hour and a half since the game started, and basically, or an hour and 32 minutes, I guess, if you're a purist. We're playing a fast game. This game is probably only an hour left if the pace decides to continue. 1 away, by the way, so it'll be Kepler now.
I'm laughing at that smile, and he knew it right away, and how fun it is to watch him play this game. 9th Tiger to ever homer in his first at bat.
It's weird that Badu never got past Class A for the Twins.
Career, and then you can go on and on and on.
No, I'm not doing the All-Star game, Brandon. Nope. I have no reason to. You're excited for the deadline, Motor City? You hoping we get somebody, or do you think we trade everybody? And we're going to rebuild for another 4 or 5 years. I heard we might trade Riley Green for picks. I'm hoping we trade Green, to be honest. What about you?
I mean, that was priceless.
It's one of the best moments I think in all of baseball.
Yes, it was.
I really do.
No, I'm literally just joking. By the way, if anyone thinks I'm being serious, I'm just pretending to be a hater.
Their excitement.
No, dude, if we trade Torkelson and Green for other teams, like younger prospects, then we could have more prospects for down the road in a couple years. And then we'll be really good, dude. 2-2, that's a strike.
Kepler went too far. It's 2-2.
Honestly, I'd trade Riley Green for, like,
the struggles that he had. And then
I don't know, like maybe like Joe Jimenez type player.
And then bounce back the way
that's all it would take.
I think has been equally as
to be honest. I mean, unless the Tigers are overrating their like.
Rogers is 3-2. Last 39.
Am I doing any home wandering? What do you mean home wandering? No, I'm not breaking into people wandering.
Yeah, it would have been easy for him.
Or do you mean am I going home soon?
In
about a week.
But he didn't. His confidence didn't waver. He stayed the course.
No, Paul, by the way, I'm lying. Riley Green and Torque are like ready to go in a season or 2. Fuck, that's gone.
That ball's gone.
Yeah, time to pull Peralta soon.
The 5th for Kepler, and he gets the Twins on the board. It's 4-1.
I think I said Peralta would go about 5 innings, give about 3 hits and a run or 2. Before somebody asked how I think Peralta was going to do.
Well, Kepler, who has been struggling early on, pulling off the baseball, he's done a better job of staying on the baseball here of lately, and the numbers speaks volume to that. He's hitting well over 300.
I might have give up like 5 hits. It might have been 3 to 5 hits. I can't remember the exact number I said right now.
Second
your all-time favorite Twin?
None.
I hate the Twins. Yeah, I don't know why he threw that. That was a terrible pitch. 0-1. Yeah, NBA, I agree. That was a bad pitch. It was just I thought he wasn't going to swing type pitch.
In the 3rd.
Like a maybe he wasn't expecting it and it would lock him up type pitch. Because sometimes you can throw those pitches and a hitter just goes like this. Because they like don't believe that you just threw it. What's up, AB? But Kepler wasn't going to be fooled by that. And he fucking crushed it. Not a good idea to do that, by the way. That's a way to just get crushed a lot. But it's a bold strategy.
Was able to double him off.
Yeah, but when you start looking at the rankings,
surely is.
As far as production numbers, the Twins are second in home
runs.
How's that?
2-2.
That would be 127.
We're up 3-1 against Houston. I'll be so happy if we sweep them in Houston. That'd be a big way to end your guys' rough first half for you guys of the season, for your standards anyway. That'd be a nice ending for you guys.
Up and down this lineup that has.
Plus, I know you guys seem to hate the Astros. They're like your blood rival now.
Slowing away, 3-2.
Maybe that frees them 0-2 because you would not expect it 0-2. But on 3-2, they're I know NBA. Yeah, that's what I mean. It just didn't make sense to throw that. It was like 700-800 feet, I think. I don't know. I couldn't tell. I don't know why I'm doing that. I could just look really fast. Hold on.
In the American League, here's the 3-2. And that was fouled off the leg.
Fouled it off himself.
And he's having a hard time standing.
Bitch ass motherfucker. Let me see. It's not telling me. It just says he homers to left field. It looked like it barely got out. It was like barely over the wall. It was Kepler, so it's not like he had a moonshot or anything.
Yeah, that left knee.
The feed. Oh, hold on. Yeah, one sec. 363.
Running in on his hand, he tries to pull the hands in, and when you do that, Shep, that's exactly what happens. That ball.
So it wasn't really shit.
In this case, it's to knee.
Joe Mauer seemed like a good dude. Can't believe they ruined the guy.
Well, that's a tough one to walk off, but you know,
I mean, he's hurt. He's a little bitch. Look at this little bitch, Jeffers.
Not able to put much pressure on it at all.
He just tampon changed.
Ben Rortvedt is their other catcher. We've seen him in this series.
Now, if they put in a new pitcher or a new catcher, throw it right down the middle very, very fast. Because if they have to put in a pinch hitter, it'll be 3-2 for the pinch hitter right down the middle to him. Fucking strike him out. He will not be ready for it, no matter what the situation, especially if it's the catcher. Yeah, AB, that sucked. Yeah, I think we'll do stuff at the deadline. I don't know if we're going to add anybody, subtract anybody, but I think we'll be doing something. Don't know yet. Don't know how the rest of this month goes. If we do very, very well, we'll probably still sell.
Trying to read his lips there, Shep. Looks like he said, "I can't run."
Yeah, he said, and not far.
Well, Pussy Boy's leaving the game.
Here in the fifth.
He's pregnant and he's gonna go give birth as Jeffers.
Has grabbed a
no,
bat.
Just kidding. Looks like he fouled the ball off himself. That actually looked like it hurt pretty bad. I hope he's all right.
Cages below him, maybe hit a couple off the tee.
He didn't do any of that. He's literally taking his gear off and sitting down. They were like, maybe he's heading down to the dugout and they're gonna go hit some off the tee. No, Shepard. He was taking his glove and he's literally sitting down. Looks like he was going to sit down, taking off his padding and shit, going and sitting down.
He tried.
He's like looking like he's going down to hit some off the tee.
That knee up, but he just wasn't able to run. And it's the best decision. It's a smart decision. Protect him from himself as much as you want to stay in the game.
Shepard, he's clearly not going to go hit off the tee if he just hit the ball off his fucking knee. He's going to go sit down for a minute. He's got a couple of days off. He'll be all right. Hopefully, anyway.
Go down in the training room and get yourself some ice.
That's what I mean. Go get exactly. Get some ice and. Please don't get fucking right down the middle, please.
0 for 3 in the series, and the walk granted.
Just why didn't they throw it right down, literally right down the middle? That was literally such an easy decision pitch to make. They got
man aboard for Andrelton Simmons. Don't just use an entrance, make one. Comerica Bank
Peralta should be in better condition than the guy. Oh well, Simmons is up now. Simmons is up, runner at first, one away.
Tickets at the Comerica VIP entrance located at Gate A. Comerica Bank, raise your expectations of what a bank can be.
So coming into yesterday's game, Simmons was 0 for 19. And he snapped that streak last night in the 7th inning with a base knock.
Playing in career game number 1,085 today.
That two-seamer's giving the Minnesota Twins players some fits. It's running in on underneath their hands, and they're still trying to get to it. And they keep banging the ball off each other, off their body part.
We saw Jeffers take one off the left knee, and now Simmons take one off the instep of his left foot. The 0-1 on the ground, deep in the hole. Nice play by Short, and a nice stretch by Harold Castro to get Rortvedt in a force at second.
Nice job there by Harold Castro, staying on the bag there, channeling in his first base. His first base, because you know he's played first before, so he understands how to stretch. Zach Short showing some rangership, getting to this baseball, and look how he gets rid of this baseball so quick. And there's Harold Castro stretching out and standing on the bag to get the out.
Willie Peralta appreciates it. 2 away to the top of the order, Luis Arraez. Good looking pitch to start him 0-1. Arraez with an infield single last time up. He grounded to first in the first. That infield single extends his hitting streak to 7 games in a row. Here's the 0-1.
Yeah, he's been locked in the batter's box, Shep, hitting well over 400. But what's impressive to me is the on-base percentage. He's got over 500 on-base.
All right, I'm back.
During that time, during the 6th game.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Shepard either. Dan Quinn will make the Cowboys defense better. Yeah, probably.
Slap to left center. Baду chasing it down.
That'll be the 3rd out of the inning. Tigers will hold on to a 4-1 lead.
Will lead off for the Tigers in the
Pitcher.
6th. It'll be Cabrera, Candelario.
Lighter rocker, I hope.
Detroit up
but we'll see.
In Minnesota.
I'm not saying the best. You should be a lot better. You should be a top defense, in my opinion. I don't know about the best, but a top defense, yeah. You have the talent to be one. I don't know what's going on. Yep, Peralta's pitched 5. He qualifies now for the dub. Who's up for the Tigers, looks like. For some reason that didn't switch. I guess it's not switching now. Cabrera, Candelario, Haas. Cabrera, Candy, and Haas. Panthers. What about the Panthers? You just said a team name. What? Huh? I guess Pat. I don't know. What about them? Yeah, your team was god awful last year. Wasn't just Mike Nolan. At some point, the players got to be to blame because, it's like, well, I mean, yeah, you can blame coaching, but it's also like, y'all do have a lot of talent on that team to be losing like that. It's kind of silly. I don't know. That's just how I've always felt about Dallas. It's like, how are they losing with all that talent? It'd be kind of hard. There is a European League of Football. Yeah, I heard about that, Charles, like an NFL style. Yeah, players are to blame. Yep. They got to play a little bit more aggressive and buy into a scheme instead of just shrugging it off or shaking it off because they don't like it.
USA Insulation. Wrap your home
I'm just going to make it. Hopefully Miggy homers. It'd be nice. But Miggy, Candy, and Haas do up here. But Charles, it's like NFL style, right?
As you do.
The European League of Football.
All kinds of walk-offs. 5 for the Tigers this year. 3 by Robbie Grossman, a career high for him. He's been showered quite a bit, including this safety squeeze to beat the Astros. First pitch swinging is Miguel Cabrera, and Josh Donaldson retires him. 1 pitch, 1 out in the Tigers' half of the 6th. That'll bring up Jamer Candelario. Barrios needed 34 pitches to get through the 5th. He got the first 2 Tiger batters on 9 pitches. This one slapped to left center over his Max Kepler. 2 pitches, 2 outs in the 6th. Meaning he needed 25 pitches to get the final 2 outs. That's his line right now.
All right, 2 down.
4 runs in the 5th.
2 pitches, 2 outs. I mean, Pat, if you're just saying random shit, dude, I'll just time you out. What the fuck? Why'd you say Panthers for? I don't think you've yet once followed up one of your random statements. So if you're just saying random shit, dude, I'll just have you leave, dude. I don't really give a shit.
Last punch out.
You're kind of being annoying. What does Miggy Returers mean?
We end up going back, and we got a chance to look
at
it.
What does ret or
on the outside
mean? If you don't answer that, I will time you out. I don't even know what language that is.
Tyler Alexander continues to warm for the Tigers.
I don't know. It might be.
Pitched a very good ball game. Could you get him through 6?
Pat's probably just control.
That would be ideal. Haas waits on the 0-2.
I'm still waiting for what they meant by Panthers. So you know what? Okay, I guess don't answer. Bye. I'll put you in timeout mode. You can go sit in the corner. Think about what you're up to.
3 for 13.
1 and
2
is
Eric Haas. One of those hits.
Fucking
a home
child,
run.
dude.
1-2 swung on.
Nah.
Down go the
Well, that
Tigers.
inning
1,
went
2,
quick.
3.
We'll go to the bottom of the 6th now.
Dan Petrie is going to join us on the other
It'll
side.
be,
We'll
hold
talk
on.
about Willie Peralta and more as our broadcast from Minnesota continues after this.
Donaldson, Larnack, and Cruz. Donaldson, Larnack, and Cruz due up in the bottom of the 6th. Tigers holding on to a 4-1 lead. Hopefully they don't blow it, and we'll see if Peralta comes back out to pitch. Dun, 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 dun. You guys big fans of Mario theme music? I'm not. I think the shit is awful. It's a commercial break, by the way. We're literally just waiting for it to get back in. Kind of want the game to finish fast because that would mean the Tigers will probably win. If it's just a bunch of, if the game only lasts another 20 minutes, we'll probably win. That means nobody's scored. So here's to hoping for a fast finish here. We're an hour and 47 minutes into the game, probably an hour and 50 officially. And we're in the bottom of the 6th. Game's going by quick. I think yesterday was the unironic longest. Oh, Alexander's in now. Not a bad pick.
From this point forward in the series so far.
Shit. This is where Minnesota's been killing us. Is right.
It was in the first 5 innings. And look at the run differential against the Tigers in the 6th through the 9th innings.
Yeah, so this is a big inning.
And big for Tyler Alexander. He's a wall-side windows pitching change, his 26th appearance of the season.
Todd the Painter, they call him. That's his nickname, Shep. But he's got a fastball, not overpowering. It's 91, 92.
What up, Amir?
A little slurve. Likes to throw that.
How's it going? How's it going?
He will throw that changeup to the right-handers.
Little final game before the All-Star game.
Fastball.
Through 2 innings against
you guys playing today?
Friday night in this series. Struck out a batter. And threw just
what's up, Face Tag Gaming? What's up, man?
2 innings. He faces Josh Donaldson, Trevor Larnack, and Nelson Cruz.
It's probably not actually lagging. Sorry if it's lagging. It'll stop in a second.
1-0 to Donaldson.
I don't really know what it's doing.
To make it 1-1. Let's welcome in our teammate, Dan Petrie.
Sorry if it lagged for anybody. I don't know why the fuck it did that.
Yeah, it sure was.
Oh, you guys got postponed. So you guys are on your break now.
Home run ball off of Kepler,
Hopefully you come back and have a
you know
better
what,
second half of the season. You guys are definitely a candidate too. 2-1.
It came on a 3-2 pitch. He's challenging them.
2-1 here to Donaldson. Bottom of the 6th, 4-1 Tigers lead. Bottom of the 6th, nobody out. 2-1.
Just because of where the bullpen might be right now.
Enjoying the station, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, man.
Come in here and,
Hopefully we don't lose today. That would be quite nice. That should be the first out. And it is. All right. Possible we beat Cubs 6-0. There you go. Just all depends on how you look coming out of the gate. If you look like a new team, then you'll know what's coming.
The corners up to both sides of the plate, and he kept the baseball down.
One away, Larnack up now. Tigers need to just 1-2-3, 1-2-3. We need no fucking around right now. We've been blowing these games late to Minnesota the entire series.
I always thought that it was tough to barrel those kind of guys up. Were you seeing some of the similar things as a pitcher?
The same thing.
I'll be honest. In the next part of the series, I kind of hope it works the reverse. Like we get kind of clobbered in the first part, then we win the game in the second half. That'd be a lot better.
You know, a big 6'3", 6'4" pitcher.
Instead of starting good and finishing well.
Every pitch comes out of that same arm slot, coming straight down where it's very hard to barrel.
I said that weird. Basically, start the game, mediocre and finish very well.
When he fell behind today,
2-0.
Pitch count got up a little bit, so he's being very careful with the Twins. He was really throwing some really good pitches. Down and away from the right-handed hitters, down and away from the left-handed hitters. So when he fell behind good quality pitches to get himself back.
Not a good spot to be in for Larnack.
Really important
at the
part
plate.
of
3-0 though.
Pitching staff, not just because of his flexibility coming out of the pen.
And ball four walked him.
For his quality of pitches.
And that's what it is, Shep. It's being effective. Efficient.
Well, here it usually starts.
And he pitches ahead in the count for lots of first pitch strikes. Wins the count, so to speak, limits the damage. And today was no difference. He kept the ball at the bottom of the strike zone. He got the big ground ball outs when he needed.
Hopefully we can get out of this. Now up will be Cruz with one away. Bottom of the 6th, and a lefty on the mound.
One of the reasons we bring up the plane in which he throws the baseball, that downward plane, not all pitchers, Shep, have that downward plane.
We need this break to get. Yeah, you guys definitely could use a few days for everyone to be healthy, put together, things to be feeling right. We definitely could use the break to get our timing figured out.
Yeah, Peralta doesn't make a lot.
Just say, there we go. There's the person who left the 7
dislikes.
By the way, all those dislikes are one person. Probably whoever Pat was on his normal fake accounts.
Yeah, and we were talking about living on the edge.
1-1.
So I was thinking about Erasmo Ramirez yesterday.
But thank you though for the 26 real likes or 25 rather. Sorry, 25.
Pitches. So if you're
very good.
If you're going to expand your zone,
yeah. It sucks. Rain's a bitch.
Margins, as they were saying.
1 and 2.
As Simo was saying,
especially right now throughout the United States, all the fucking hurricane buy-through weather or tropical storm buy-through weather.
You're playing right into both of their hands. You're going to get
1 and 2 for Cruz. 1 away, bottom of the 6th, runner at first. 4-1 Tigers lead here in the inning. Alexander trying to make a big pitch and get Cruz out.
Slider. You know, we talk so much about the split finger.
And he fouls it away. 1 and 2 it remains.
Good today too, so it was
the humidity sucks. Yeah, I mean New York flooded basically. How's that been for you? Are you impacted by that at all, Amir? The flooding in New York City.
Just knows how to pitch. Man.
Yeah. Yep.
It's 1 and 2 to Nelson Cruz.
Evaporated quickly. Well, that's good. At least you didn't have to deal with it. Should be 1 at least.
Not in time.
Yeah, we got 1. So
Tigers, that's 3.
Good to get Larnack at first with the lead runner. So I'd prefer to at least get the lead runner there. So I mean, it would have been nice to get 2, but it was a very slow hit baseball. So
they can't turn it.
Cruz runs decent.
I
guess.
Think about Nelson Cruz.
I don't fucking know.
Hit that ball, you're right.
Kirilov is up with 2 away.
Roller type thing, but he got down the line really good yesterday on a ball. And for a big man like that at 41 years old, I mean, he still gets down there pretty good. So that was.
I literally just said that. Isn't that crazy?
Because it was on the ground.
Also had a stolen base yesterday.
Yeah, that's right.
I know you're pretty impressed with that. Alex Kirilov.
Fouls it away. Strike one now. Runner at first. 2 down, bottom of the 6th, 0-1 count. 4-1 Tigers lead.
Good numbers against Southpaws. Betting 288 against.
Lefty on lefty, even though Kuriloff is pretty good against him.
Tells me, Shep, that he
he hasn't faced Tyler Alexander though, so I mean, good luck to him. RIP his numbers against lefty pitching.
The 0-1.
Strike 2.
On the edge to make it 0-2. Good pitch from Tyler Alexander, a slider at 84.
Yeah, very important.
I would throw
a
slider
in this game,
to the exact same spot. I'd throw the same pitch again.
Doubt he would be available. Cisneros threw a lot of pitches yesterday, probably not available too. So they're gonna, be.
Oh, they're going inside. Whether they're throwing fastball,
it's very important.
Change up.
Hopefully Tyler Alexander can give them a little bit of
two seam.
A couple of innings here just to get a little bit deeper in there to set it up with Gregory
Sinker.
Soto.
Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. That was a pretty good pitch. Throw slider again, though. Right where he threw number 2, he should put another slider there. I think that would be the strikeout or the out pitch of this inning. Just really locate that slider well right here, and you got to strike out.
But he uses him a lot and calls on him to do a lot of different things for his bullpen. And yesterday was one of those.
I hope he can hit the same spot as that, too. If he does, he'll strike him out. I didn't chase. 1-2, not a bad chase pitch.
Obviously made the right calls all season long with his bullpen and how he uses them.
Oh yeah, he's been fabulous.
He's been fabulous. High leverage situation.
If they throw the pitch I'm suggesting, they'll get out of this inning.
You might see Cisneros early. He's putting these guys in positions to succeed, and that for me is exciting.
1-2 spray.
That'll be a foul ball.
Haas tracking it.
Unable to make the play. He made it close. Haas was close to ending the inning, but we'll have a 1-2 count with 2 away. Runner at first, bottom of the 6th. Polanco would be next.
Fighting the sun off, gets over to the wall, know that he's close to it, reaches out.
Yeah, he missed it by quite a bit, but hey.
To make the play.
Tried to get there.
But I like the way he protects.
At least it was a foul ball.
Right? Sliding there. A lot of guys just continue to run, chase that ball, and they find themselves in the lap of a fan, banging into that wall. So I like that he was protecting himself.
Yeah, 2-2.
A guy who's making just his 12th start in left field of his major league career.
Yeah, it's been hot here too, Amir.
Pretty good.
I feel you on that.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask, Simo. Do you see the wall as
Hold on, I don't think my chats have been loading.
Can you just feel the wall? You know what I mean. I mean, you know how many strides there are to get over there, and you kind of
2-2 count.
Feel it and know when you have to slide.
Please throw a fucking slider breaking away from this hitter.
You peek over at the wall as you're running. You peek at
I think they're setting up for it.
You kind of go back and forth.
The fuck was that? Throw it in the strike zone, dude.
Gets off the grass.
What the fuck was that? Literally, that was a slider. Like, throw it right here.
Those pebbles on the warning track there.
Keep that like right here, and you'll strike him out. You're not gonna chase that. That was obviously ball. Right here, throw right here.
So you know you're getting closer to the wall, and that's why you'll see.
He'll swing over the top of it, right through the strike.
To protect himself.
I'm gonna walk this guy now.
3-2 to Alex Kirilloff.
Because they've ignored me for too long.
A couple of ground balls for him so far, and he draws a 2-out walk.
All right, throw a fastball low for some reason.
Tying run comes to the plate in the form of Jorge Polanco.
All right, Polanco's up now with 2 on and 2 out.
Download the MLB app to get in-game video highlights, live pitch-by-pitch, breaking news, player updates, stat leaderboards, and more on your Detroit Tigers. That's the MLB app.
Really unusual out of Tyler Alexander. I know, Shep, we always talk about, this guy just comes in just firing strikes, and very unusual for Tyler to walk a couple in one inning.
Would have been nice to see him try and at least throw that pitch a few times. Actually, a strikeout there, but all right.
From the left side, where you hit a 3-run jam.
Good pitch.
If you're Tyler Alexander, for me, Tyler Alexander, for
1-1 or 0-1 now.
Peaches, and you can speak to this. You don't want to get beat in here.
Yeah, that's
right. You can make him beat you the opposite way.
No, you're exactly right, Simo, and I think AJ mentioned it yesterday. They would rather have Polanco swinging from the left-hand side there. I think they respect his power a lot more right-handed.
Polanco does go the other way. Deposits a base hit into right field. Nelson Cruz scores. It's a 4-2.
Well, gotta love walks.
Minnesota has runners at the corners in the 6th.
Here we go. Like I said, that walk was the start of it. What did I say? Well, there's the start of it.
Still a nice piece of hitting here, though. But if you're tired,
Oh yeah, at least Green's making big things happen.
This is a measly
Runners at the corners, 2 out, 4-2 game. Might as well just who's up now? Kepler just hit a 3-run homer.
But the Tigers have a little bit of a lead here, so giving up the 1 run doesn't hurt.
Should have been 0. He should have fucking pitched better to the guy standing at third base right now. We wouldn't be in this stupid mess.
Coming up here in Max Kepler.
Another good mound visit right here, you know, just to settle them down, just to get them to.
What's the over-under on a 3-run homer right now?
And give him some time in between batters, just because it's been kind of a long inning for him. He's thrown 23 pitches already.
Last inning, or last time up, Max Kepler.
Yeah, got a pitch out over the plate at 94 mile per hour from Peralta. Stays on this ball and hits it out the opposite way. Definitely don't want to see that in this at bat here against Tyler Alexander. Look for Tyler Alexander to stay away, though, and maybe throw some all-speed pitches, some breaking balls, some sliders to try to get away from that barrel.
Second opposite field homer of the season for Max Kepler. Faces Tyler Alexander and looks at a strike on the inside corner.
You had that graphic before the start of the inning, too, just how uncanny it is, the way that the Twins have played these first couple of games. And, you know, it started last inning, and now here they are roaring again in the 6th inning. Hopefully Tyler Alexander can put the brakes on it right here.
He's ahead in the count 0-2. Kepler 1 for 2 in his career against Tyler Alexander. Another lefty warms up for the Tigers, Daniel Norris. Saw him briefly yesterday as well.
And if you're Tyler Alexander here, you don't want to make a mistake. You've got Kepler 0-2. Maybe change his eye level a little bit. Been looking down and down. Maybe climb the ladder here, Shep. See if he can chase.
The 0-2.
1-2.
Moves his feet. 1-2.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that
That's
crazy,
a good
Amir?
pitch right there. I think Kepler's kind of looking out over them.
Everybody's off
He's
till
gonna get one of
Friday.
those sliders,
It's
which maybe he'll come
Friday.
back with on this pitch, but just to keep him conscious.
That's
of
a good
that-
song,
of that
isn't it?
Inside part of the
By
plate.
Rebecca Black.
Threw a cutter the first time, so he knows he's been in there. Let's see. Yeah,
Pretty
it
good
looks
one.
like
I
he's
actually
going
like
out
that
and away
song,
with the
unironically.
slider
You
here.
guys are just haters if you don't. Tell me one thing that's
Saw a good
actually
shot
bad
of the
about that
Tigers
song,
defense. Jamer Candelario,
and
the only
I'll
infield
listen to your
runner
argument.
Left side of the infield.
Yankees versus Red
Off
Sox
the
on
third.
Thursday. I think some get. Oh, that is. Is that the only one?
Blanco at first. He had the RBI single.
1-2.
The 1-2. Inside 2-2 to Max Kepler.
It's the only one. That's weird. Yeah. 2-2. Time to walk him. Load up the bases for revert. Bold strategy here by the Tigers
Kepler's home run
to
in the
try to
fifth
lose.
was his 10th of the season. All but one have come off right.
Let me guess. Load him up and bring in Daniel Norris. Pretty good strat, I guess.
The 2-2.
Oh, jeez. Throw a fucking strike, dude. What are they doing?
Kepler didn't like that at all.
Throw a fucking
Kind of
strike.
stared down Tyler Alexander there. Well, four-seam, it gets away from Alexander here. And you see the stare down.
He didn't stop looking at him, did
No,
he? From the
the
time he went
stare
to
down.
a knee. Just kept
And then
looking
he
at him.
spits at him. Like,
No, he spit at him. Well, yeah, he probably should.
And why is
This
that?
bum
Because
Alexander
he's
better
diving
strike him
over
out
the
now.
plate. That ball was about 6 inches inside is all.
The payoff. Fouled away.
Fouled it off. Count remains full. Runners at the
takes
corners.
you off,
2
though. It
out.
still
Bottom of the
takes you off
6th.
as a
4-2.
hitter.
Tigers on the
Takes you
verge
up,
of
and it
blowing it
fires you
again.
up to want to get after somebody. And look at this swing. That's a big swing there with 2 strikes from Max Kepler.
I am really surprised Dan took Alexander's point of view and you took Max Kepler's point of view. Stuns me.
It's trying
Yeah,
to do
really
damage.
surprised on that one, huh?
Magic hired
Come
by
inside
Coach.
like that. No,
I thought you guys were
no,
going to hire
no.
Becky.
Another 3-2. On the
Oh,
right
get there,
field
get there.
line, Castro
Out of play.
runs out of room.
No, Shep, I'm all for guys making the hitter in the batter's box uncomfortable. Now, as a play in the game, Did I like it so
You're still
much?
sexist? Yeah,
No,
it makes sense.
Not at all. But I understand about moving guys' feet, making guys uncomfortable, setting up other pitches, giving, throwing
I don't think anyone hired her, though, so at least you guys aren't the only ones to
outside
blame.
part of the plate for yourself. And even though I get it, Shep, don't mean I got to like it.
All right, here we go, full count. Fouls it away again.
Foul. It's a good
There are
ball.
still openings.
Yeah, I
there
was
you
gonna
go.
say
She
the
could
same
become
thing, Shep.
the
It's a
coach
great
of
battle
the Mavericks
took a
or
little
some
bit
shit.
off that one.
I don't know what
Kind of
jobs
that
are open.
hard, either cutter or
Pelicans.
harder slider. Those last couple
Jazz.
of pitches. And that one he just took
Boston's
enough
got a
off of
coach.
it, hopefully just to get Kepler out. In
Full
front.
count
He
still.
top it. He got the result.
We
Just
need
couldn't
a
get it
big
into
pitch.
play.
Neither one giving in, Peachy.
Another 3-2. Walked it. Bases loaded.
Gonna make a pitching change. Here comes Daniel Norris and the grand slam.
A.J. Hinch sees something. Tyler Alexander disappointed. He'll go back to his bullpen. Daniel Norris jogs in to face Ben.
Oh, I was
Warfet
joking.
with
Why
the
are they
bases
doing this?
loaded and the game on the line in the 6th.
I was just fucking around. Why are we doing this? I was literally joking. Why'd they do that? I don't know why with the bases loaded you think Daniel Norris is the option. I guess we're trying to lose. I guess we've conceded this game. GG to the Twins. We brought in Daniel Norris for some reason. Bases loaded, 2 out. Revert is going to bat. It's a really bad idea. It's commercial break because of the pitching change, though. So here we are, top 7. Or bottom 6. Sorry, bottom 6 still. I thought for sure we'd at least gotten past this inning by now. Fucking. Game was almost over. This game was taking 7 minutes an inning a second ago. Now the Tigers can't get fucking 1 out in the 6th, dude. After both hitters were 0-2. It's like, Jesus, you walked back-to-back guys on 0-2. Great work there, dipshit. I guess Alexander's on the list of bad bullpen. It's coming home. Hell yeah, bro. Go, isn't it?
Gave up 3 walks, a hit.
Pip, pip, cheerio, bro.
Responsible for the bases.
We got the fucking soccer title, mate.
About it at all. That's the competitor in him, and he gives way to another competitor, and Daniel Norris.
It's come home, isn't it?
Change.
Well, Daniel Norris finds himself in a high leverage situation here. He's got a firm fastball, though, that he can get some swings and misses, especially when he works the top of the strike zone.
Well, here comes a grand slam. Daniel Norris pitching, bases loaded. Some guy who's probably never hit a grand slam in his life. Oh, yeah, everything adds up, right? The only logical outcome here is a grand slam.
Speeds here and try to keep Royvelt off balance here. And try to get a big out.
Strike one.
Rortvedt in his first at bat.
All right, he's 0 for 1 with the bases loaded.
With
Yeah.
the count 3-2 on Ryan Jeffers. Jeffers had fouled it off his knee. Rortvedt came in, took 1 pitch, and drew the
Yeah.
walk.
Please, Norris, don't fuck this up.
The 0-1 from Norris.
Strike
Right
2.
down the middle,
Maybe.
1-2.
Norris came in yesterday and got a couple of left-handed hitters out with his slider. Struck both of them out, I believe, and now he's coming in firing that 94-mile-an-hour fastball right on the outside part of the plate. 2 really good pitches to start this off. See if he tries to expand the zone a little bit on the outside.
You're right, Dan. He struck out Larnack and Kirilloff in yesterday's game. The 0-2. Good.
1 and 2.
By Rogers.
Rogers reads this ball really well out of the hands of Daniel Norris. And just look at the shift here, Chip. Recognizing that ball is going way away from Dan Kevin.
1 and 2, bases loaded, 2 outs.
Pretty much just
Revert batting against Daniel Norris here in the bottom of the 6th. 4-2 game, Tigers lead. Let's see, here's the pitch.
Jake Rogers can also,
a run here ties it. A hit here ties it. So
he knows
we'll
it's
see.
0-2. He knows that Daniel Norris is going to, he's not going to leave it over the plate. He's going to make sure that he misses with that out over the plate. So as he's going and delivering that pitch, Jake Rogers is starting to shift over there in anticipation that it's going to be off the plate. So it makes it slightly easier for him to get out there and make that stop.
Rortvedt with just 8 hits on the season, all of them here at Target Field. The 1-2.
All right, we're walking in or on.
2 and 2.
Dan, when you see pitchers doing that, when they're yanking that ball way away from the plate, not competitive pitches at all, why does that happen?
The first one, Simo, I think that was by design. I think that he was trying to make sure that he didn't leave it over the plate. But I agree with you. That last one, I think he just tried to overthrow that last one, tried to get a little extra and overcooked it.
Now the 2-2. Slap to left. Eric
oh, thank
there.
Christ,
and
dude.
Daniel Norris slams the door in a very scary 6th inning. Dan, we'll see you.
Don't like that at all. We
need
need runs. Lots of them. We're losing 5-4 at this pace. All right, though, we'll go to the top of the 7th finally. That'll finally end that inning. It'll be Castro, Short, and Rogers. Castro, Short, Rogers here in the top of the 7th. 4-2, Tigers holding on to a lead. Surprise. I'll be honest though, I don't give a shit about soccer, so I'm just memeing when I'm doing all the British stuff. I just think British people are funny. I don't care who wins. Italy can win for all I care. Now right, bro. It's the mighty soccer. It's England versus Italy. England wins 0-0. Who's up now? Oh yeah, Harold, Castro, Short, and Rogers. They'll probably all be pinch hit for by the likes of Nico Goodrum and Mazzara.
Global coverage camp. So we find plenty of Tigers fans here at Target Field in Minnesota. Last game before the All-Star break. Same 2 teams will square off at Comerica Park.
Barrio's still pitching, though, so this might be a quick inning for the Tigers here.
Summer Classic.
Top 7, 4-2 Tigers lead. In steps Castro, Short, and Rogers. Let's see how it goes.
It'll be Zach Short and Jake Rogers against Jose Barrios.
Strike one.
Barrios needed just 6 pitches to retire the Tigers in order in the 6th. That after a 34-pitch frame in the 5th, in which Detroit scored their 4 runs.
I'm a little surprised, though, Shep, that he's still out there. Really? He's at 95 pitches. He's only threw 106 pitches, I think, twice in his career. This year.
Both this season.
Both this season. So it's a career high.
Including his last start against the White Sox. He did throw 104 against the Tigers earlier this year. Pretty durable, but this might be you would think, his last inning. On cue, there's Caleb Thielbar warming up for Minnesota.
And maybe the thought process for Baldelli, is he thinks that he Berrios gives them the best chance to get back in the dugout and get back on the offense attack.
Might have something to do with it. He's facing the bottom third of the order. He's faced everybody else 3 at-bats. This is the 3rd at-bat for Harold Castro, who singled and scored in the 5th. He did so with 2 away. The Tigers scoring all their runs with 2 outs. And with the single, Harold Castro extends a season-tying high 6-game hitting streak.
It'd be nice if we got Jack Leiter.
The 2-2. On the ground to the right side.
Castro grounds out, 1 away.
Retires it. 1 away. Futures games taking
Now
place
up is short.
as well today, and Spencer Torkelson and Riley Green are there.
I mean, these guys are just having fun, putting up big-time numbers.
The 2 best players at the Futures
Putting
game.
everybody in the Tiger organizations on notice.
Gregory Soto made it.
And they helped Team Mayo with 19 home runs. In the home run
Torkelson won the home run derby for the young guys.
Too.
Yeah, both of those guys.
Torkelson hit 10 of them. The next closest guy hit 5.
Green so far in that Futures game.
Merrick Ailes getting smacked 6-0. Damn. They should have stand Torkelson and Green harder and put them at 3 and 4 in the lineup.
Swing, man. It's a sweet
Maybe they'd be winning.
left-handed swing. Covers the entire zone. Uses the whole field.
I heard the American League also doesn't like BTS.
To Detroit
Also
faster
a
than I
mortal
do.
sin.
I think you know that.
I know
But
that.
there's nothing wrong.
That's strike
with
3.
Zach Short stares at strike 3. There's nothing wrong
Rogers will be up
letting
now
a
after
young
Zach
player
Short just lets a
have
clear
full
strike fly
season
by.
after
2 away, top
no
7.
season a year ago in Double-A. His swing and miss rate is pretty high. As much as we love watching him and we bring up all the positives, and there are a ton of them, more positives than outweigh the negatives, he does have a very high swing and miss rate right now at Double-A.
Well, that's something that's just going to get better with more playing time, more experience, understanding his strengths and his weaknesses.
Jake Rogers has walked twice.
The Euros tied. Apparently it's not coming home anymore.
He's ahead in the count 2-0.
Yeah, he does. He does, Chase. Short just strikes out a lot for some reason. 2-0 for Rogers.
4
2
runs
away.
on just 3 hits for the
This is Big
Tigers.
Jake Rogers, one of the goats of
2
baseball.
runs on 4 hits.
If you can tell by his swing, he can hit the shit out of it. 2-1. Sadly, pitchers are afraid to
Still
pitch to him.
looks strong, Shep. He looks strong. He's painting. He's really using that inside part of the plate to the right-handers today. He's really.
He's hit 5 490-foot home runs. I'm not kidding either. No caps. No baseball cap.
Rogers taking his time, maybe trying to throw
2-1.
Berrios off a little bit.
Barrios, here's the pitch. That'll
Now
be
3-1.
ball. 3-1.
You'll see hitters do that a lot, Shep, just to disrupt the timing, the rhythm of the pitcher. You don't want them to get into that real good rhythm, and it seemed and it appeared to me that Berrios was getting into a good rhythm, pounding the zone.
Pounds the zone there to make it 3-2.
Full count.
I mean, he's really done a great job today of keeping the ball down.
Here's the full count for
We're seeing
Short.
a different Berrios. I believe this time.
Do you say that
around,
because
more
no, you said
efficient.
he. I was gonna say Short gets caught looking like because he's short.
Rogers gets caught looking. Back-to-back.
Anyway, that'll be 3 down. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. It'll be Simmons, Arise, and Donaldson. Simmons, Arise, Donaldson. Bottom of the first or bottom of the 7th coming up. But so yeah. Bunch of guys are strikeout or homer. Yeah, well, I mean that's the era of launch angle and all that fun shit. Guys trying to like aim swings and like aim the it's killing batting average on top of the shift, on top of all kinds of things. Yeah. The reason a lot of guys are strikeout or home run guys now is because of the shift directly. Yeah. One day they'll eventually just ban the shift so everybody goes back to normal baseball. But it'll be Simmons, Arise, Donaldson. We killed a lot of careers, the shift. But yeah, there have been some. Miguel Cabrera was a casualty. The end of Victor Martinez's career was a casualty to it. Yeah, the shift takes no prisoners. It's a bitch ass move. Bottom of the 7th coming up though. Simmons, Arise, and Donaldson. I have very little faith about us winning this game right now.
Play today features the Marlins right-hander Pablo Lopez as he makes history this afternoon. He did it by striking out the first 9 Braves batters of the game. Lopez.
Braves might be the most unlucky team in baseball. Do you guys hear about Ronald Acuna Jr.? He got hurt too, dude. Their whole team just keeps getting hurt, staying hurt. Crazy shit.
Filthy right there, didn't he, guys?
Yeah, he was filthy. That's good stuff right there. I don't know if he's as filthy as Garrett Cole was last night when the Yankee ace beat his old team. 3rd time he's tried to beat the Astros, and he finally got it done. He struck out 12. And right here, Aaron Boone wanted to take him out with 2 outs and Yordan Alvarez. And Garrett Cole, look at that, the intensity. He just told Aaron Boone, no way are you making this happen. And he said, then I kind of blacked out. But he was well awake by blowing it away in Yordan Alvarez's final at-bat. 12 strikeouts, tied a season low in hits allowed. He threw 129 pitches against the Astros. That is the most in the majors this year, and it is the most since Mike Fiers.
Well, I'm sorry, Alexander. It just
in a no-hitter in 2019.
I think we can win. It's just it's not as it doesn't feel as good right now with the way we've been playing, with the way the Twins games have been trending. They come back late and take the games. Our bullpen seems to be sort of limited. Who's available right now? Guys like Daniel Norris.
But that is intensity, and that's look. When we complain about
we'll
guys
see.
who don't want to finish games, not enough want to finish. Right? We don't. We try to go old school and say you should be finishing games. Garrett
looks
Cole
like Barrios will be done.
He's staying in the ball game there.
Yeah, I like that attitude too. He's an ace of the staff for a reason.
But it'll be Daniel Norris to finish this, or at least start the 7th. Simmons, Arise, and Josh Donaldson.
And I think it's okay that he had an attitude about it. He's like, no, this is my game. I want to pitch.
Oh, you haven't watched in a while. Okay.
And he blows Alvarez, away with 99 mile per hour fastball.
Yeah, they're all right this year. They're 40 and 50. It's better than they've been in years past for a few years now.
I would guess as a teammate.
Just the way this game is trending right now, it's not very good.
Thinking, man, I want that guy on my side.
0-1.
Here's what I'm going to do. It makes you dig deeper, I would think.
It does. It does. It fires you up.
Simmons the batter.
I guarantee all those infielders left there.
Hopefully we can get a strikeout here.
Make a hit
or a pop out.
They wanted to make a play.
Fly out, just not a ground out because I don't. What the fuck was?
Myself, and I don't know what happened there.
Is that a pitch?
Twisted around a little bit and held on.
I hope that doesn't count.
Too long, you would guess. You'll hear about that for a while. Good thing that Daniel Norris has got a great personality.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what happened here.
Is that a ball? What is that? Oh yeah, that's a 1-1. That's a ball. That's a rare pitch, known as the throw it 3 feet pitch.
He's facing Andrelton Simmons to start the 7th, and then it'll be the top of the order.
When you're no longer allowed to use sticky substances to throw the baseball, there's a lot of jokes there. 1-1.
On a Jorge Polanco RBI single. 2-1 to Simmons.
2-1. All right, there we go.
So if you're Daniel Norris, you don't want to give in to him. You want to continue to force him to chase pitches out of the strike zone. You don't want to walk him here. He's a guy that can steal a base.
Three and 1 to Simmons. Minnesota drew 3 walks in the 6th. That helped them get the run.
3-1.
They have 4 walks in the ball game. Make it 5 walks in the ball game.
Yeah, and if you're Daniel here, you just want to see how far Simmons can hit this pitch because you
Here we go.
Give him a free pass.
Oh, I walked him. Hell yeah, there we go. Good start after we've been getting killed by late game walks and shit. Exactly how we wanted this game to start out. Or this 7th inning to start.
Our eyes, let's hear a message from MGM Grand Detroit.
Go Grand at the destination.
So Arise will come up and hit a 2-run shot here.
Welcome back safely to MGM Grand Detroit.
Unless we get a miracle strikeout, I guess.
The base is loaded. Now he walks the leadoff man here in the 7th.
He's thrown 4 straight balls. Let me guess. Ball,
who is
ball,
1 for
ball,
3.
ball.
An infield single.
4
back
straight balls and he
stands
walks
in to face Norris.
That's my prediction for this at bat. Oh, ball 1. Here we go.
And it just seems like when you
5
walk
straight.
the batter, it just always seems to come back and hunt the pitcher.
Minnesota needed a comeback yesterday, down 4-0. They ended up winning 9-4. Tigers were up 4-0 early today. Arise
fouls it away, 1-1. Sorry to be negative. I would hope to be more positive, but not liking the odds. I don't like this feeling here.
Minnesota scored 3 in the 7th and won the series opener 5-3. The 1-1.
Good pitch. 1-2.
Slider to make it 1-2. So in this 4-game series now, the Tigers have had the lead in the middle innings in 3 of the 4 games.
Yeah, just hadn't been able to execute late in these ball games against the Minnesota Twins. They've played a solid game up until this point. You want to continue that. If you're Daniel Norris, you just want to continue to execute pitches and hopefully pitch around it.
Ground ball up the middle. Nice diving play made by Castro. And on
they'll get 1.
Hops it to Zach Short to get the lead runner.
We play the Twins again, Brandon. Good play. Good play up the middle to get the second, to get the lead runner. Always, if you can only get 1, try to get the first guy out. If you're barely going to get 1, get the guy the farthest ahead. 1 away, runner at first. You can deal with keeping a guy at, you know what I mean? Like, that's not the end of the world there.
Didn't quite get there, but still able to get his man.
Good job.
Simmons at first, second base.
That works. Joe Jimenez struggled yesterday. He gets a chance to redeem himself when we come back in Minnesota.
Why are they bringing, like, why not Soto? Like, I feel like we have better options than this. I guess Cisneros not available. He pitched yesterday. So let's bring in a guy who pitched yesterday. Yeah, we're playing the Twins. Yep. For 3, I believe. Yeah, I just said we were playing the Twins, though. Yeah, yeah. You should read what you send. Play games? Are you guys? Yeah. If you mean how many games are you guys playing the Twins? 3, I believe. It'll be Joe Jimenez to face Donaldson with 1 away, runner at first. Bottom of the 7th, Tigers lead 4-2. I don't know who we play after the Twins. Probably like the Pirates or the Royals, I believe. I think it's like the Pirates, I believe, or the Royals. Someone ridiculously easy, though. Could even be the Orioles. Waiting for the game to come back on.
These Twins to town Saturday, July 17th at 6:10 p.m. The first 10,000 fans receive a free Detroit Roots t-shirt courtesy of DTE Energy. Part of the Summer Baseball Bash. Gates are going to open at 3:30 that day. For tickets, visit tigers.com/tickets. Another wall side windows pitching change here on the 7th. Joe Jimenez.
Here comes Joe
Take
Jimenez.
over and face Josh.
Hopefully he can get a double play or just
One
gets
out,
2
and
outs here.
first.
Donaldson
definitely
up
wants to
though.
be a little bit more effective and efficient in the strike zone. Didn't quite make the necessary pitches, I thought, last night in the contest, giving up that 3-run bomb to Polanco.
We're up by 2. It's 4-2.
He faces Donaldson.
That'd be
a wave
2.
and a miss to start him 0-1. The irony here is that when Joe Jimenez came in last night, Donaldson wasn't in the lineup. Donaldson later faced Jose Cisnero and got a pinch hit single. Low and away. 1-1 to Donaldson. Donaldson has grounded out and popped out twice. Career numbers in favor of the head-to-head matchup for Jimenez. Donaldson is 0 for 3 against Jimenez. The 1-1 on a short out. Rogers with a nice stop.
2-1 now. Bottom of the 7th, runner at first, 1 away.
Yeah, it's starting to get late here, guys. So you start to think about the runner at first base. Arise got good speed. How deep are you guys going to play? Are you going to play back so you can keep Arise from scoring, or are you going to play in and be aggressive? It looks like the Tigers are in between. They're in the middle there.
3-1.
Continue to still put themselves in a position.
No, I didn't vote
come
on
in and
that.
make a
No.
play.
Now 3-1 to Donaldson.
Well, you don't like this count if you're Joe Jimenez, not facing.
Well, maybe bring
not
him in
facing
before you
Donaldson,
bring in Joe.
especially a guy that, again, you talk about the power.
13 homers on the year. Missed inside. A walk to Donaldson. Puts runners at first and second and only 1 away.
Well, here we go again. Here comes Larnack with 2 on and 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. What's going to happen?
Trevor Larnack will stand in for the Twins. 0 for 2, a couple of strikeouts, and a walk today.
And you guys saw the numbers there. He's hitting 208.
Can we get out of a 7th inning without it taking 30 minutes or an inning? I'm at my dad's still, Brandon. Man, you're asking a lot of questions, dude. But yeah, I mean, it's not like a 20 questions thing. There's a
struggling to
Jesus, dude.
find the strike zone.
What else do you need to know, Brandon? Come on, ask away. What other questions do you have that you've asked every stream?
Larnack 0 for 1.
1-0. All right, walk the bases loaded. Great idea, fucking Norris.
Bishop, that's one of the things that.
Or
Joe
Jimenez
continued
now.
to
All
work on
right.
is being more efficient and effective in the strike
That's
zone
ball 1.
and trying to win the count.
That was a good
Swung
pitch,
on
even
and missed to
though
make it
it would have been
1-1.
killed if
That's
he.
a good change up there to get himself back into the count. And I like that he's showing confidence though in that third pitch that he added to his repertoire in the offseason. That would be that changeup. We knew he had the fastball and the slider, but now that he's throwing this changeup, I believe it's been a plus pitch for him, especially.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly, Alexander. Ball 2.
You got to have it right. You want to be too predictable.
Well, you definitely don't want to be predictable. And
Let me
I
guess.
That's what happened with Joe.
Ball 3 coming right
Started
up.
to get predictable. It was either a fastball or a slider. When he fell behind, it was fastballs. When he was ahead in the count,
Oh, we are,
it was
Wolfie.
sliders.
100%.
2-1. On the
Oh, wow.
inside.
2-2. He actually threw a strike there. All right, one more of those, and you get a guy out.
This is a real good changeup here, and that's the trust that it takes and the conviction in which you have to throw that pitch to be able to paint on that inside part of the plate to the left-hander.
Inning started with a walk to Andrelton Simmons. Then Luis Arias.
It's okay to
bounced in
throw
with fielder's
strikes.
Choice. Joe Jimenez comes in, gives up a free pass to
Low
Josh Donaldson.
and or high and inside,
Trevor
and you get a
Larnack.
strikeout. Oh, Jesus, they're setting up low. He missed it.
He struck him out.
Oh, wow. Good pitch.
That's big right there for the second out of the
Jesus
seventh.
Christ. 2 outs. Runners at
Well, he
first
really
and
slowed
second.
him down. He had Larnick thinking about that changeup because
There
he
you
threw
go.
a good
Throw
changeup.
strikes.
The first changeup was down and away. The second was down and
Exactly.
in.
Chase, they should be afraid to throw to Torek. He's a hitting machine.
Nice little force.
Literally the best hitter in minor league baseball.
Gets on Larnick in a
No, not tonight. Nah, I'll probably be busy.
Yeah, that's had some giddy
There'll be
up
like
and down.
randomer
He's gotta
streams throughout the
deal with
week.
Nelson Cruz.
Yeah. Don't worry. There's plans for the week.
Gaudy numbers in his career against the Tigers. That includes 26 home
Here's
runs
Cruz.
in regular season.
Strike one to Cruz.
Strike one.
It's a good spot right there for Joe Jimenez. Staying out of that happy zone. As you call it, that love zone.
Gotta be smart here. Exactly, Nick. We gotta salvage this one out. Don't be afraid here.
It, but
go right after him.
When appropriate, right? When appropriate. The 0-1.
0-2 now. Finish his ass off, dude.
Might have gotten away with one there. You see the 34. That includes postseason now. I had mentioned 26 during the regular season. Carlos Santana and Selwood. We've seen enough of those guys. They're all Tiger killers.
Of those guys, Shep.
Don't even throw a waste pitch. Please just strike him out. Like, there's no reason to waste anything here.
The 0-2.
Fucking stupid.
Yeah, we respect them all, right?
Yes.
And
1 and
like
2.
Watching them play. We just don't like the success they've had against Detroit so far in their careers. One for 3 with a run
Twins
scored so far
took
today
games
for
that we
Nelson
should have won, but the
Cruz.
bullpen does the same thing and blow. Yep. Yeah, bullpen's bad. Yeah, I agree. No good.
Now the 1-2.
On throw strikes.
Away. Boy, what a good hitter Nelson Cruz is to take that pitch. That is not an easy one to play off.
Not when you have to respect 95, 96, 97 fastball out of the hands of Joe Jimenez. That is definitely a tough pitch to take.
Let me guess, ball 3, because we won't throw a fucking strike to a hitter.
The 2-2.
No, wow, ball 3. How did I know?
Saved by Ryan.
And ball 4.
Count to Nelson Cruz. If Cruz gets aboard.
Literally nothing near the strike zone since the 2 pitches. Literally just abandoned accuracy after 2 pitches. Every fucking guy out of this bullpen. I just wouldn't swing the bat after a Tigers pitcher throws 2 pitches. I'll probably get walked.
And so as a hitter, you're looking out over the plate. And you're looking to try to go.
Because they're apparently afraid to throw strikes. I really don't understand this.
Tie him up on the inside part of the plate.
Peralta.
Get his man.
Pulled foul.
Foul ball. It would be nice, Nick. We definitely need to.
Let's all exhale together.
Throw that again. Literally throw it again inside a little bit more, and you gotta. It's a literal strikeout. You see where the blue is zoned? That pitch was supposed to be right in that area, and he's gonna miss it. He can't hit this pitch. I wish he'd just throw this pitch. See that blue spot right at the bottom left? That's where you gotta throw it. Oh, that is not a bad pitch though. Count is full.
7 pitches in this at bat between Jimenez and Nelson Cruz.
Kind of call this power versus power. Mino. Me against you.
Cruz 1 for 7 his career against Jimenez. The 1 hit, a home run. Another 3-2. And they walk.
Man, look at that. Ball 4 after starting 0-2.
Loaded
Called it.
with Twins. And A.J. Hinch says no more. He's going to go with Gregory Soto. This is the high leverage situation we've talked about before. It doesn't matter the inning. The rule for Gregory Soto, come in, slam the door.
Another
Alex
pitching
Kirilloff
change.
And leave him loaded.
Wow. It's almost like we should have brought Soto in the fucking first place. I swear I do a lot better job at managing this bullpen than goddamn fucking AJ Hinch at some point. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. What is he doing? Yeah, this should have been done, I don't know, 2 batters ago before the bases were fucking loaded. Gotta protect his arm so he's able to pitch in Colorado. Who gives a shit about the All-Star game? Hopefully he doesn't need to be pitched. This dude should have pitched the rest of the 7th, 8th, and 9th. Is his arm not good enough to? Instead, we're treated to 35-minute innings the last 2 innings. The majority of this game has happened in the bottom of the 6th and bottom of the 7th. That's 90% of this game is those 2 half innings. This is really stupid by us. And guess what's going to happen in the 8th inning? The same thing. We'll probably get 2 outs almost immediately. And then we'll just slowly load the bases after getting 0-2 counts on every single one of these hitters. And then walk them. It's only polite, right? Like after you get a hitter 0-2, you walk them. I mean, that's the polite thing to do. You know. You don't want to flex too hard on him and get him out. I mean, you want to just walk the guy. That's the nice thing to do. We're just being polite to the Twins, you know.
A night in Arlington, Texas. Bases loaded. John Hicks. See ya. Next batter. See ya. That was Jonah Heim. And the first 2 innings save of Gregory Soto's career. His 7th save of the season. Tigers won it 5-3. Has had some time off to reflect in the All-Star. Now joins the fray here in the 7th. It's a wall side windows pitching change. He will.
All right, here comes Soto. Hopefully we can get out of this shit.
With the bases loaded, 2 outs, and his team up 2.
Kirilloff up with 2 outs and a runner, bases loaded. 2 outs, bases loaded. Bottom of the 7th. Tigers holding on to a 4-2 lead. Base hit breaks this thing and probably ties it. Well, more than likely ties it. Yeah, probably. No, there's no likely it ties it. Might even score the guy from first.
High leverage than this.
Not at all.
First pitch to him in there for a strike.
Strike 1.
The slider dialed in early.
He's shown to have a good feel for that pitch all season long. He's really established that he can throw that slider first pitch strike, but he also can put you away with it. But he's got 2+ pitches. The fastball, of course.
Just so everyone's aware, 4-2. Tigers leading just by a couple runs, but the bases are loaded in the bottom of the 7th. 2 away, 0-1. 1-1, and it's 4-3.
All the way to the backstop. The throw home is wide.
Twins are not going away, guys. They continue to.
All right, we're blowing this one too.
Soto here.
Can one person just throw a fucking strike?
Up and in to Kirilloff. Jake Rogers.
What's up, guys? Welcome back, Kenny Jacobs. Hopefully you guys are doing well. I'm doing quite well, other than the fact this game's quite frustrating.
To shortstop, to short. That could have got.
Throw strikes. Please just throw motherfucking strikes. It can't be this hard. It really can't be that difficult for these guys. No, I won't be watching that.
Third, and Cruz did the same to second.
I don't care who wins.
The 1-1.
Good pitch. 1-2.
The zone to make it 1-2.
And then they'll bring in like fucking some asshole like fucking. Erasmo Ramirez is probably going to come in to save the game. And he's just going to walk him loaded and give up a walk-off 2-run single. 5-3 loss. 5-4 loss. Yeah. Please just throw a fastball by this dude.
The 1-2.
He tried. It was a good pitch. I'll applaud the effort there. That was a good pitch.
Tried to climb the ladder there. At 99 at the bottom of the zone. Got him looking down there. Thought, well, let me try to sneak this.
So I'd have done too. I'd have just fucking threw it by him. Now throw a slider. I mean, at this point, just throw a slider by him. Belt high or low, about knee high. Throw a slider. He won't hit it.
I feel like he's got him set up though, Shep, for that slider
for
down
the slider.
Away.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. Unless he misses the strike zone. Oh, he missed it. Fuck, dude. Come on, throw strikes. 2-2. At least throw it somewhere near the zone. The dude's not. They're clearly the Twins aren't going to swing at chasing it. They're just not doing that. And I don't know why the Tigers commit so hard to chase pitches. Daniel Norris, he'll get up 0-2 and then throw 5 straight chase pitches if he has to. He's like, well, eventually they'll swing at 1. It's like, no, dude, the book on you is 0-2, don't swing. You're just going to throw 4 straight balls. Well, eventually they'll chase, man. I'll you know, I'm going to chase. 1 swing.
The 2-2.
And there we go.
Haas in to field it. Donaldson scores. We are tied at 4.
All right.
The 2-strike single to left from Alex Kirilloff to score.
Well, there we
Josh
go. We
Donaldson.
blew it again. Just like we thought would happen.
Well, Shep, we didn't like the walks.
Just keep walking them and keep walking them and keep walking them and keep walking them and keep walking them. Stop throwing strikes and don't throw strikes and don't throw strikes. And this is the result. Well-deserved blown game. Well-deserved by the Tigers tonight.
First hit of the inning for Minnesota.
They've deserved every loss of this series, by the way. All these idiots had to do is throw strikes. It's really not that difficult.
Now they've scored 2 on hit, 3 walks.
They just don't throw strikes. Like after they throw 1 or 2 strikes, they just throw balls.
Drove in a run with a single last time up.
I just gave up a 3-run homer. Let's just get this shit over with.
From the right side against the lefty Gregory Soto.
Hurry up. Just hit the 3-run jack. Oh, yeah, great idea. Start the pitch off down low for a ball. Hell yeah, throw another ball. Let's walk this guy. Let's walk another 3 guys and see what happens. That's my solution to get out of this. Hold on, you guys don't understand the big brain move. No, Saul, this is getting annoying. This fucking bullpen is bad, dude. At some point, the strategy of just walking everybody has got to be exposed as bad. No, it's cost us every game this series. 4 of them. At this point. We should have won. We should have won this series 4-0. We should have swept this shit if we had a semi-competent bullpen that can throw strikes. Throw a strike. 2-0. Holy shit. Watch, ball 3 coming right up. Hold on, let's see. Hold on. Ball 3. Who wants to bet me?
They can solely focus on that firm fastball.
Fucking pussies. Jesus Christ. Just a bunch of pussies in the bullpen that are afraid of strike throwing. Wow, look at that. He actually tried and threw a strike. That's so crazy. Good for him. You know, it's hard throwing a strike when you have major league control. And hey, no mound visits or anything. Smart idea by the coaching staff to maybe tell him to throw strikes. Hey, the defense behind you, there's nobody. It's you and the catcher only out there on the field. You got to strike everybody out. I don't know, Jacob. Whoever wants to win, I guess.
From Soto. Swung on it.
Wow, another strike. Almost like, if you throw strikes, sometimes they don't hit it. It's crazy strategy. Let's see what happens if he throws a 3rd strike. I have a feeling if he throws a fucking pitch on the inside part of the plate here to Polanco, he's going to miss it.
Such a great pitch there by Soto to throw that slider.
Here's the 2-2. Base hit up the middle, and Minnesota takes the lead.
And there's the shift coming back. All right, 5-4.
3-run homer to give them a lead.
All right, bullpen does it again.
This Sunday, it's 5-4 Minnesota.
All right, let's go.
No quit in this team. And they're putting together some great at-bats. They showed some patience.
When you get down 2-0, you're going to lose the at-bat 90% of the time.
Soto's featuring. But Shep, it takes me back to those walks.
Yeah, Paul, you see what I mean, man? This is bad, man. This bullpen is dog shit.
Walk Nelson Cruz. Now he comes around to score.
All right, here comes Kepler.
And hit a fastball right back up the middle. Impressive piece of hitting from Jorge Polanco. 8th hitter of the inning for Minnesota.
All right, let's see another. Just give up. Can we get an out? Throw a strike here. First pitch strike. Oh, look at that. First pitch strike. He did it all by himself.
Kepler hit his 10th homer of the season in the 5th. He walked in the 6th. 1 for 2.
No, you're just being a little over dramatic, dude. Then stop watching the Tigers. Just don't start watching them when they're good again. That's all I have to suggest to you. All right, throw another strike, and you'll get 0-2. That's typically how baseball would throw one more strike.
Here comes the 0-1. Went too far.
Oh, look at that. 2 strikes. It's crazy. Throw pitches that people might even swing at, too. You might even get a chase strike. When you get 0-1, all kinds of crazy things happening in that bat. Isn't that crazy, Soto? You got him 0-1, and he chased 0-2. Now you got him anywhere you want him. You could throw a slider here, and he'll strike out. Throw a slider, and he's probably going to strike out. If he beats you on your slider, then you just tip your cap. It's not your day.
To right field and drops another run home for Minnesota.
0-2, and he throws it right across the fucking middle of the plate. Let me guess. Oh, it was the slider. He just beat the slider. It is what it is.
Well,
that was a good
like
pitch.
They're sitting on the right pitch, and they're getting that pitch up, and they're not missing.
They just guessed it the same way I did. I'd have been like, well, he's throwing the slider.
That before Kepler on a 98-mile-per-hour fastball inside. He pulls the hands, drives this pitch up the middle. Kepler looking for this pitch. Goes out.
He literally was sitting dead on that fucking outside corner. That's maybe why I was thinking up with it.
To driving another big run. And
I know it's risky to throw a slider up, but like.
And you see the reaction there. Soto's like, how does he even get to that pitch?
He got to it all right. 4 runs so
far. All right.
Remember, Minnesota scored 3 times in the 7th yesterday.
All right, who's this guy? Throw 3 fastballs. Literally, this guy won't. Please throw 3 fastballs. Don't be cute to the catcher.
First pitch swinging and fouling it away.
There we go. Please catch it. Thank you. Oh yeah, we blew another one. Yeah, we blew this shit. I mean, it was coming though. I mean, as soon as we started, as soon as I seen what we were doing, that was bad. Badu, Scope, and Grossman do up, I guess. I don't even know if I want to finish this game out. I didn't intend on doing a 3-hour game after the way this started. All of the game has happened in the 6th and 7th inning. It's very hard to throw strikes. You don't understand. You don't understand. It's hard to throw first pitch strikes for some reason to most in the major leagues when most guys don't swing at first pitches. You know, it's hard, dude. It's like it's even harder when you probably have a list of guys who you know swing at first pitches and who don't, so you know you kind of know who you can throw. It's almost like it's impossible to know that information, even though they all have it. The root of the problem is not throwing strikes. That's the actual issue. Free walks are probably the worst way to win a game. Walking people usually comes back and bites you, and they almost always score. Did England bring it home? Did England win the national title? Are they the soccer champions of the world? And
in summary, the Tigers able to score 4 times in the 5th inning. Akil Badu delivering a 2-run single in an 0-2 count. And then Jonathan Scope comes through on the right side. A flare that drops in front of Trevor Larnach. 4-0 Tigers. But as good as that felt, Minnesota chipping away. 1 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, 4 in the 7th. They have the lead. A wall-side windows pitching change. Jorge Alcala is on to replace.
All right, Alcala's on, and the game's probably over.
This guy here throws gas. I mean, 100-mile-per-hour fastball with a wicked slider and a Nice changeup. So he's got a 3-pitch.
Probably like 7 or 8 blown games.
Yep, and you go up against a guy that has a 100-mile-per-hour fastball, you have to sit.
I don't know, Carter. That's just you're just kind of crying now. It's kind of getting annoying, dude.
Game 1, 3 runs.
Like I get it, we do that a lot. It's happened, but like, are you gonna go back and cry over the games that have already happened, dude?
7 runs combined.
That's really annoying. Like you're kind of just being annoying now.
Has been the difference.
So I mean, have fun doing that, but I really don't want to hear the results. I don't give a fuck.
Their maturity.
I get being upset with the bullpen, but now you're just bitching, like, and just being like really weird.
And if you notice early, they didn't panic. They kept.
Like, are you think you're discovering that something the team doesn't know about their bullpen?
And those good at bats.
Like, do you think they don't know that?
Patient. Several guys walked, 3 walks in that inning.
Badu turns on one, sends it to deep right center field. That ball's gone.
There we go, 5-6.
Badu to lead off the 8th, his 6th of the season. And the Tigers say, we're still here.
That makes it a little bit more interesting. At least the Tigers aren't dead yet. It'll be 5-6 now. 6-5 Twins lead. 6-5 Twins lead. Tigers get a run back here.
Being able to get to that ball on the inner half. This is 97-mile-per-hour fastball. Gets the bat head out in front and does damage. Nice swing there by Akil, but
yeah, he does. He lets him know they shouldn't have fucked around with him so long.
412 feet.
Strike one. Hopefully we can get another one here and force something.
It's a nice response.
But I don't think we have anyone. We literally have nobody left in that bullpen worth a damn. So I think we're just gonna lose because we don't have pitching left. Scope gets a hit.
On the left side.
Hey, there we go. Couple back-to-back little knocks here. Grossman will be up with 1 away.
Wes Johnson
or no out.
A discussion with Jorge Alcala.
So it'll be 6-5, runner at first. Grossman up, nobody out. Top of the 8th here. 5-4 or 6-5. What am I looking at, dude? It's the top of the 8th. 6-5 Twins lead. 6-5 Twins lead in the top of the 8th. Runner at first, nobody out. Robbie Grossman up.
That ball got out in a hurry.
He continues to impress, doesn't he? I mean, I know we talk a lot.
I heard they lost
him,
though, didn't they?
He warrants it because of the accomplishments that he continues to reach in a Tigers uniform, and I think, you know, you don't even talk about him as a Rule 5 anymore.
No,
barely do we say he's a rookie. He's a fixture in this lineup, and look at what he's done against the team that drafted him in the 2nd round in 2016.
Man, selfishly, I know that feels good. Yeah, that feels good. Anytime.
But does it go into extra innings or extra time?
Your former team. Like
Grossman's up 1-1, no count. 6-5 game, Twins leading it. Top of the 8th. We're nearing toward the end. It's turned into quite a long game after all.
First, and nobody out here in the 8th. And a first pitch strike.
First 15-minute period right now, extra time. All right, well, we'll see if it's coming home. Is it going to come home? Maybe it's coming home.
Grossman signed with the Twins back in 2016.
Or will the Romans win it?
Spent 3 years here in Minnesota. A fly ball to center field.
Tigers win? No, we've been playing like doo-doo this entire series, so it's not looking good. Looking like we're getting swept. We'll see, though.
Update on Ram Pick.
I'm good, Mark. I'm good, man.
You are celebrating. You made the
right
choice.
How you doing?
Well, you know that first pitch is. I mean, that first pick is always.
Grossman flies out, 1 away. Top of the 8th, runner at first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that already happened. Yeah, I get it, dude.
It would work for me today, hitting that big home run, but it would feel better, Shep.
And I don't really consider 6th-inning games as blown leads or 7th inning as blown leads. I really only consider a game a blown lead, to be very honest with you, if it's the 9th inning. Anything else is literally, it's just the fucking game. Like I enjoy when idiots say shit like, they blew the game in the 6th inning. No, they didn't. They just fucking tied it. It's the 6th inning. What is the game over or something in the 6th? To me, a blown lead isn't till the 9th inning. Like, if it's not a lead blown in the 9th inning, to me, it's not a blown lead. That just feels like lazy verbiage.
16-foot
Like, it's just like that's not what happened. They didn't blow anything. They just get like that's the course of the game. That's part of the game of baseball. Other teams are able to score throughout the course of the game and it not be a blown lead. That's kind of disrespectful to the other teams, saying the only reason they were able to score or do anything is because we blew it. How about they just played good baseball?
Second strike that was called on him seemed low, at least.
Oh, so you disagree? Okay. You're a fucking idiot, dude.
And even Badu thought it was a little low, but he didn't.
Yeah, every time a team takes a 1-0 lead in the first, they blew the lead. Yep. Every inning you lose the lead, it's a blown lead. When it's 0-0 and you give up a run, it's a blown lead. When you're up 2-0 and you give up the lead, it's a blown lead. If you're up 1 run, just 1 run, it's a blown lead, right? By your shit logic, that's not how baseball works. A blown thing is typically very specifically reserved in baseball.
For the second time today, called out on strikes.
Yeah, I know he does, Chase. That's why I go hard on this fucking fair weather idiot. I hate people like that.
Take a look at this.
No, it's not. What if you blow it in the second inning? What if you score a run in the bottom of the first and they score a run in the top of the second? Is that a blown lead? No, that's part of the fucking game, you idiot. God damn, dude. No, that's not. There's no stat for blown leads in the second inning or in the 7th inning. That's not a stat. That's not a thing people keep track of. You know what there is a track of? Blown saves. That's a stat. That's a real thing. Anything else? No, you didn't. You just gave up runs. That's not blowing anything. How is that blowing it? What'd you blow? A guaranteed win after a run in the 4th inning? Like, if you don't have a lead in the literal 9th inning, it's not a blown save. Like, say this holds and we go to the bottom of the 8th at 6-5. If Minnesota gives up the lead, that is a blown lead. That's what that would be. They would be blowing it. Otherwise, it's just there's natural ebbs and flows to a game. Okay, so I'll explain to you how games and sports works. Sometimes a team scores, and then, believe it or not, like, you don't automatically win when you put up 1 run. They scored. It's not, Scott. Here, I'm trying to explain to you guys how sports work. Here we go. It's very, very easy to understand. You don't automatically win the game, and your teams don't automatically stop scoring or trying to do the same thing you did, which is put points up. When you get a lead, that's not how the game works. That's, there's fucking 9 innings, technically 18 innings if you want to count each half inning as a thing, for chances of things to happen. So, can you tell me what a stat is? A blown lead? That's not something. There's blown saves. I don't know what blown lead is as a pitching stat. Is that a defensive stat they keep? Is that some new analytics thing? When you're up by 4. Okay, so if you score 4 runs in the first inning, here, I'm going to use your analogy. I'm going to use your logic. And they score 5 runs throughout the game. Maybe like a run in the second, 2 in the third, or like a run in the second, some in the 5th, some in the 7th, and then they take or tie the game in the 7th or something. Is that a blown lead? Or is that just part of the game of teams, like in a game of baseball, teams score runs?
The other side of that is that you probably have the highest upside.
You guys not know what blow, like, like, dude, it's not that hard. Like, teams can score.
That much better.
I know what a blown lead is. That's not a real stat. That's not a real thing. You don't know what a born leader is? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I would say I sure do.
Getting ready for the draft that has
you don't know what the fuck kind of statement is that? Where do you derive that statement from, by the way? Because I say that's not a real statistic of blown lead. That's not a real thing. There's part of the game where, other teams do things. It's not guaranteed you get shutouts. It's not guaranteed the other team doesn't hit because you scored a run.
Friday night, he worked 1 2/3 of scoreless ball, gave up just a hit, and struck out a couple. Faces Jamer Candelario with a run home.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, I guess it's a misused phrase. I guess we gave up runs. I mean, we didn't blow the lead in the 7th. It was a leading up to it. I guess that's a misspeak on my end, then, Alexander.
Guys to chase that fastball out of zone because of the late movement.
But I guess we gave up the runs. We lost the lead, I guess. I'm not using blown lead in the way these losers are using it. They're using it as, like, we should have won this game because we were ahead 4 runs in the 5th inning. Like, Alexander, you don't understand the way that they're using this. They thought the game was over, secured, sealed, and won in the 5th inning because we scored 4 runs. And the only other way we could have lost is if we blew it. Like, that's not how that works. They just scored runs, too. That's literally how this game works. And I guess I shouldn't have used blown because we used it, the way they used it and the way I used it, 2 totally different meanings. Like, they sincerely believed that after we scored them 4 and it was 4-0 after that inning, that was the end of the game. Anything else is literally we fucking we fucked up. It wasn't nothing good they did. It was nothing to do with the Twins doing well. Everything to do with us doing badly.
Flashing it again, over 400 feet.
There is a blown safe stat. Yeah, there is a blown safe stat. No, yeah, no. There is a blown safe statistic. Yes, that's a real stat. In the 9th inning, if you lose the game, like what could happen here for the Twins, that is a blown game. Other than that, it's just a baseball game. I hate to be the one to inform some people about that. You're learning a little bit about the game today. Surprisingly, I would think most baseball fans understood that, like, scoring some runs in the beginning of the game, in the early parts, not even in the 7th inning, that usually doesn't mean shit. Teams can score in the game. Like, I think the average team scores like almost 4 or 5 runs a game, and we only scored 4. I don't know why anyone would have thought this was a guaranteed victory. I don't know. I hate when people use lazy wordage. It's just like that just feels lazy, and it feels like you. I bet you're 12. Me? Yeah, I'm 12, homie. Yeah. Oh, Alex? No, Alex is fine. But yeah, there is. No, Alexander's not doing anything. It's not Alexander. He's fine. So, no, that's not a blown lead. That's just, you're just being dramatic, though. Like, you're using very dramatic language. How about they just scored more runs and took the lead? That's literally all that happened. They just took the lead. We didn't blow any lead. They took the lead. A blown lead, again, is implying that they did nothing to earn it. Like, we just walked all 6 of those runs in. I don't know. I feel like that's not exactly the right words. You're being dramatic, and it's really weird. I don't know why Tigers fans, a lot of them are very dramatic people. It's very strange. That's not what happened. They literally chunked this out, and then we put in a bad pitcher and gave up 4 runs. That doesn't necessitate blowing. It doesn't. They just took the lead. There's nothing. I don't know what blowing a lead is. They're just giving up leads and taking the leads. But again, you're implying here that Minnesota did nothing to earn it, and if we would have just pitched a little good. Yeah, that's the best way to say it. That's a good way to say it. The bullpen fucked up and gave up the win. That's not blowing it, though. That's literally blowing it would be in the 9th inning. You guys got to understand, there's actual correct words in baseball to use, and you guys are not like using them. You're using what's the word? Dramatic language to make it sound a lot worse than what happened, and it's stupid. You guys sound very stupid right now, in my opinion. I think it sounds dramatic and dumb to be like they blew it again, or the Twins just came back on us and won because we have a bad bullpen.
Minnesota sent 9 men to the plate in the 7th and scored 4 times.
Again, we have a bad bullpen. Is it even really blowing it if it's expected at this point from the bullpen? Like, that's another question.
That's his go-to pitch when he gets you guys to
I don't know. I just don't like to me, blowing something is very specific into the 9th inning, and it's usually a save. Like, say we shut them down here, 1, 2, 3, right?
Simmons flew out.
No, I do. Yeah, I do, Scott. I'm probably more right about this than you. You use dramatic faggy language because you're upset a baseball team that isn't supposed to be very good isn't winning. But okay, so you're upset. You're dramatic, and you're in your dramatic stage. You're upset. I get it, Scott. It's fine. It'll be okay, Scott. You're using dramatics, and you're the one who got insulted first.
Valley Sports Detroit has again teamed up with the American Red Cross for Roll Up Your Sleeves, a can help save the lives of patients that depend on blood. Go to valleysports.com/cares to schedule your appointment today.
So your guys' problem is not a very big one.
Minnesota.
The 12 that literally doesn't make you guys look. Your point doesn't look good.
It was an infield single in the third. First pitch strike from it.
So
yeah,
we've only blown 12 games.
You can use the whole field.
Or in your guys' words, we've only blown it 12 times. That's not that bad. Y'all are acting like this is like a pandemic problem for this team. For a team that has no bullpen and a very young team at its very fundamental core, I was expecting to see like the way you guys are crying about it. I was expecting to see like 40+ games like that. I was expecting to see almost all of our losses that way. Wow, that's not even really that big of a deal. Like, I bet you if you look up good teams. No, Carter, I know. I'm just saying to these people crying about blowing and whatever.
Is living right now.
12 games isn't really that big of a deal.
Kind of get
for this team, that's almost impressive that they've only blown it 12 times past the 7th inning in your guys' language. That's not actually even that bad. To me, that's more indication of a young team more than a fundamental problem of just like plays like 4 guys in the bullpen and you might actually have something there. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, fucking blown me.
In steps Josh Donaldson.
Maybe if you gave up all of the one that doesn't know what a loan. What a loan?
Donaldson just 1 for 10 in
Scott,
the series.
I don't think you finished your statement. Yeah, Scott is the one that doesn't know what a complete sentence is.
Hasn't been the same player.
Who has more blame, the coaching or the front office?
I don't even that they believe that they were getting.
Oh, I agree with you.
In the offseason.
Yeah.
I don't really know, Robot.
Big deal.
And last year played just 28 games for them.
Lots and lots of injuries. Yeah. When healthy, he could be.
I don't think really anyone's to blame. I don't think they're really.
2019, he played 155
I don't think they've done anything to address the bullpen because usually, right? Now stick with me on this. When you're rebuilding a team, one of the last things you probably need to worry about is a bullpen. You want to build a starting rotation. You want to build a good core lineup. Bullpens are kind of free agency things you can build. So while the team's still in this kind of stasis of a rebuild that kind of got sped up that took a very quick direction this year, that's gone. All right, never mind. It stayed in, but that's 7-5. Buck Farmer's in, by the way. I fucking Buck Farmer's in. It's 7-5. I don't think they cared to fix the bullpen right now. I think they're fine just throwing these shit arms out there because it's like they had no intention of making the playoffs when this season started. Now next year we might see a little bit of molding and shaping
Buck not
of
able
the
to get that
bullpen.
ball down and away, and that ball's just hanging.
Yeah, Mark, I don't know.
Plate
There's
belt
several
high.
questions I have.
And Donaldson jumps all over it, hits it off the center field wall there.
I'd say Peralta gave up at least one of
He
those.
kind of stood
I think he
up
gave
a
up a
bit.
solo
He
shot.
stood up a lot, and that made the play at second base a little
But
bit more
I do
He would've
think
wanted
that part of the reason this
job
bullpen
done.
is the
He
way
has
it
to
is,
run right
and
back
it just
against
seems to be
Minnesota.
like
He is
no one gives a shit to fix it. I don't think they're going to try to fix this through like minor league shit or like drafting guys. This is just going to be something they're going to pump money into in the offseason if they want to have a good team. So is it a problem of coaching, a problem of front office? I guess. I think it's a problem of they just really fucking don't care, and it's just a bereft of talent.
Peralta was really good. He pitched 5 innings.
I know. This is bad. This bullpen is awful. And, guys, don't get me wrong. I'm on your side, by the way, about the bullpen being bad. I just don't like the terminology. I just don't like dramatic language. It's just like, yeah, they gave up the lead. It's not good. We didn't blow anything. I'm like almost autistic about words used. And I just hate dramatic language when it doesn't need to be used. Not very good, Robot. Our offense went in the toilet again for some reason. It also seems that when we play Minnesota, we revert back to like absolute gutter trash for some reason. I'm not really sure what it is, but Minnesota seems to be a team that just spanks the dog shit out of us.
Smoke to right, but pulled foul.
Or either that or Minnesota is going to be really good in the second half. It's like a 50-50 for me, it feels like. Mark, I'm wondering who the Tigers get. It'll put a lot of speculation to bed about who would take in. Is it going to be a shortstop? Is it going to be a pitcher? Are we going to be able to get lighter at 3?
Count. It was 2-1.
Or will the Rangers do the right thing?
He's a guy that pulls the balls.
2-2 count.
Most of the time, as you notice, you see the shift. The Tigers are
Well, they are. But, I mean, Minnesota's caught us.
Anything on the inner half.
Plus, Minnesota is better than us for whatever reason. I don't think they're better than us. They just play us good. Team of veterans? I don't know. I don't know if it's anything to do with that. I just think we just suck against these guys.
To left field. Haas chasing. That ball is
foul.
Foul.
Yeah, no, I would say the Twins are our worst team in theory, but that we just can't beat them. Like, something is fundamentally wrong when we play the Twins. Like, it's just we can't hit them. We can't stop their hitters. I think it's a veteran team that we just can't figure out. It kind of feels like a similar situation to when we play the Athletics, like in teams with like very veteran heavy teams. I don't think we match well against those kind of teams. I think it's going to be a situation where if we run into an older team like Minnesota, it feels like an older team, where we might get beat up on. We'll see. I don't know. And Minnesota could just be back. Like they are a good team. Like fun. Like the players on this team are talented. I don't know why they're playing bad.
Not messing around.
But yeah, sorry to get all contentious about terminology back there. That's my bad. That's more my own personal thing. You guys have your own beliefs. I'm very strong belief.
Drafted out of high school.
Those aren't blown leads. They're just
Pleasant Hill, California. The Padres.
It's really a diction game I'm playing with. It's really just a verbiage choice, I think, or an adjective choice.
Unique circumstances. 5 rounds.
Yeah, hopefully we can turn this around on the Twins after the All-Star break in our home stadium.
The 2-2
would be nice. Doubt it though. Wouldn't be surprised if we got swept again. I hate playing Minnesota. This always
for Minnesota. 5-5-0 for Detroit. Derek Holland.
But once we're done playing her, we'll win a bunch of games other than playing Minnesota. I'm not worried. Yeah, it sucks losing 4 straight. It does. It really, really does. That's the only bad part. There we go. 2 down. Good pitch, Buck.
Strike 3. 2 away.
Maybe Haas. I don't know. His average is pretty bad. Maybe like Scope or somebody.
When we get back, here's what the Tigers have waiting for them.
Twins at 3, Rangers for 4. All right, that's a lot better. We'll be able to. That'll be a lot easier for us. We'll come back good. I got high faith we'll win. I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 7, 10 straight. We'll win 10 straight to start off the second half. We good, baby. We out here.
How busy? We'll tell you.
Are they doing another goddamn pitching change, dude? Oh my God!
AJ Hinchey coming on Valley Sports.
No, they intentionally walked Cruz, and now it's 2 outs for Kirilloff. Boy, oh boy, another goddamn pitching change. All right, bring in our best pitcher, a fucking dumbass who I hate worse than. Ugh. Extend this game out long as possible. Just extend the game out. Keep it going as long as humanly possible for no fucking reason. Going to bed. Like how the Tigers are doing this, like they actually got a shot. Yeah, I don't know what the bullpen decisions are, but the problem with the bullpen is, again, I don't think they give a shit about it. I think they mainly care to make sure the starters do well, to make sure Cisnero and Soto do well, but outside of them, I don't think they give a shit how the bullpen does. Nah, don't worry. I'm not worried about. I'm fine. It's only a 3-game series, Mark. Yeah, I think we'll sweep that. We'll be fine. I'm not worried about at home.
Work out in early scrimmages.
What's up, man? Congrats on the sweep. Nice to see your team finally show some life in the season. Don't know if it's because you guys are playing well again or if it's just the Tigers, but I mean, we'll see, right?
As a scout, you have to have a passion to do this because the amount of hours you put in it, what we all do.
You're lucky we have arguably the worst bullpen in baseball, though, because if we had semi-competent bullpen, you guys wouldn't have done well this series.
Helping make the decisions tonight, and they are key.
What are you saying? Come on for? I don't care, dude.
Top 104 choices in tonight's 2021 Major
Come on,
League
what,
Baseball
dude?
Draft.
You've said that twice now. I'm about to ban you if you say it one more fucking time. That's really annoying. You sound like a fucking homo, dude. Welcome to the ban list.
Come
on.
The third of an inning. Last night needed just
Come on, what? You better have a good response or I'm fucking banning you, dude. That shit annoys me when people whine like that.
And that's who
say what the fuck you gotta say.
Off on the ground.
Jesus
nice play
Christ.
By Harold Castro. He can't throw him out. All the way
then
around.
It wasn't a nice play.
Home is Donaldson sliding head first to score the 8th run of the game for Minnesota. He never stopped.
Yeah, aggressive base running there by the Minnesota Twins. Josh Donaldson there.
All right.
Just taking advantage.
Yeah, I banned them. They're banned on Twitch. So that was pretty simple.
Castro does a great job of getting to this ball. Look at him reach out.
So what is the bases loaded now?
Keeping that ball in the infield, but because of that bobble there.
All right, good job, Derek Holland. All right.
To come around and score.
8-5. Great idea to bring in a new pitcher there. I don't know why
the Twin lead. 8-5. Take a look at Donaldson here. He's just thinking he's going to get to third base, but then once he sees Castro drops the baseball, gets away from him, he knows he has time to score. So good base running, heads up base running by Donaldson.
All right, so he didn't necessarily stop. He just put it in neutral for a moment, if I could use the automotive term for Detroiters out there. Either way, lead is now 3 for Minnesota. Jorge Polanco stands in. RBI single in the 6th, then another one in the 7th. That 95 on the edge to make it 1-1.
Blah. Oh, it's not a grand slam. It's only 2 on right now.
Polanco pops it up on the left side.
Let me guess. Who's dropping it?
Middle of the diamond. The wind carrying it there, and Harold Castro.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Minnesota does score a couple more. They pad their lead to 3. The Tigers bat in the 9th. Eric Haas will try and do damage to start it.
Well, they blew it in the hold on. They blew it here in the 8th inning. They got down by more runs. They blew it again. The Tigers just blew 2 more runs. I'm gonna use your guys' way of speaking. They blew it even more. Now it's 8-5, right? Because you can use giving up runs and blown synonymously. They blew more runs across the plate. A mighty wind brought in more runs as the leads have been blown by whores and fat women. I don't know. I don't fucking know. This series sucked. Good series to Minnesota. Congratulations. You guys kicked the shit out of us. Hopefully we find some better pitchers. I think another problem we have is that if we had all our starting pitchers like Willie Peralta and Kyle Funkhauser wouldn't need to make spot starts and be starters, and they could be being used in the bullpen in tandem with like Jose Cisnero and Soto, who, when those two aren't overused, they actually pitch quite well. Yeah, I think that's also a big problem. Injuries to starting pitchers is fucking us up pretty bad as well. Like Boyd, Turnbull, Tehran. No, I don't think so. I don't think we have anything that's worth selling.
Leading you into Tigers Live post game today, and Dan,
We need bullpen next season. Yeah, probably. Yeah, we'll see what they do in the offseason.
A chance for the Tigers to win.
Yeah, I'm sure, guys. Don't worry. I'm sure the Tigers understand that their bullpen sucks. I'm fairly certain they're aware of that. And again, as I tried explaining earlier, I don't think they care until this team's contending. To me, that's the last thing you build up as a bullpen. Like, because like, what good is a standout bullpen if you can't score any runs first? You know what I mean?
The game. Let's go Tigers. Let's get a couple of runs and win this game.
Yeah, we'll also look at the upcoming draft tonight as well. The Tigers pick third. We'll give you some insights into who that player might be. It's all coming up on Tigers Live postgame. But for now,
name bad teams with like unreal bullpens. Like that's not like a real thing. Maybe Minnesota.
Taylor Rogers is the third reliever used.
They're not supposed to be a bad team. Like that's an anomaly. You know what I mean? Normally, bad teams that are supposed to be bad, they have bad bullpens for a reason.
And Zach Short.
Well, Rogers likes to throw that fastball. It's a fastball that gets up to
Strike
97 miles per hour, Chef.
It'll be Haas, Castro, and Short to try to do something.
But it didn't have much break to it. And he throw the changeup. Look for him to use the outer half of the plate against the right-handers with the fastball and changeup mix. And when he gets ahead of you, when he gets to 2 strikes, he tries to put you away with that slider at your back leg.
Haas delivers a base hit to right to start the
Hey, there we go. Yeah, I mean, this season's basically just see what our starters and our young core looks like. I think wins are a byproduct of this season. I'll be honest.
Good piece of hitting by Eric Haas. He's aboard.
I don't know. Feels weird.
First time today. And here comes Harold Castro.
Well, if you're Harold Castro, Willie Castro here.
Now Willie Castro's going to pinch hit for him.
For all the thought process for all the hitters that are going to come up to the plate in this 9th inning, it's about keeping the line moving.
God damn it, Willie Castro.
Throw strikes. You don't need to get big with your swing, especially right now. A home run does get to within 1, but your run means nothing. Try to
please hit a single. Don't try and hit a home run.
Castro goes down the right field line.
Oh wow, we got 2 on.
Off the extension, Haas all the way to third. Willie Castro.
Only we had a closer today.
With a double.
Here we go.
Now up is Zach Short. What's up, purple name with no name?
Breaking ball here, 83-mile-per-hour breaking ball. Willie Castro able to fight that ball off in the inner half. Nice piece of hitting there.
All right, Zach Short's up. I think they're going to pinch it here. I don't know. We'll see.
Second base. And he does with a nice little pop-up slide.
First hit of the series is a big one. Tigers 2 for 2 with runners in scoring position today. Here's Zach Short. Smoked in at 97.
Strike 1. Doesn't say outs. There's that's a strike.
Short has popped up, struck out, and walked and scored.
I don't see anywhere where it says outs.
He was part of that 4-run 5th for Detroit. They
led
4-0 before the
maybe a little rally here.
1 of the 5th, 1 of the 6th, a big 4 spot in the 7th, and then another crooked number 2 in the 8th.
Short does have pop, so he can try to change this game, tie this game up.
The 0-1 fouled away.
Willie's thing, I don't fucking know.
What he did yesterday. You remember it, don't you?
Yes.
I don't know. It's a broken piece of shit. I don't care.
Quick hands, gets through this baseball and it's a bomb to left field.
Give him 3 on the year.
You know what I mean, Carter? I don't know. I don't care.
It was back-to-back jacks, right?
Yeah.
I feel like that's so irrelevant.
Yeah.
The 0-2 in the dirt. 3rd time this season the Tigers have had back-to-back homers in a ball game.
Well, he's not. All he does is strike out. He's not a hitter. He's not. He's a strikeout guy.
Rogers to fall. You got the lead.
But I know what you mean. Yeah, he can hit for power. Yeah.
Right now, just like a nice little single right back up the middle.
1 and 2.
And keep this line moving.
Yeah, I know what you mean, though, Carter. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of the Short guy. Pretty much. He doesn't seem to do much else except hit extra bases or strike out.
And the more playing time the Short gets, Chip, you get the at-bats gets better. He's showing a little bit more patience in the batter's box. And yes, he does swing and miss, and that's something that he continues to work on. But I like that he's getting better in that aspect of trying to get himself a better pitch to hit.
Yeah, I would say for the most part, he's a pretty good battler.
Here's the 2-2.
He battles.
Penalty kicks? Oh, shit.
Doesn't give in to the pitcher.
Short as a keeper? Maybe. He can't hit.
Inside.
3-2.
3-2.
Great example here of the patience that Zach Short have shown here lately. There's a pitcher's pitch on the inner half, painted on the inside, and took that pitch with confidence.
Now where you looking?
You still got to be looking dead red. You got to be looking for that fastball, and you're still looking for it out over the plate.
See what he gets. Here's the payoff. He walked him.
Wow. We got the bases loaded. Short walks. He didn't strike out. Almost did.
This is very interesting.
Now up is Rogers with the bases loaded.
Nobody out. Jake Rogers strides to the batter's box.
No, I'm not. I'm not doing a draft stream. I don't care to. Yeah, I'm not. I don't want to watch that. I'm not doing shit, dude. This is a 3.5 hour stream. Fuck that. Yep, bases loaded, nobody out. Top of the 9th, and 8-5, Tigers trail.
Couple of walks for Rogers and a run scored. Smokes one to center. Back goes Kepler.
No way.
Ball is gone.
No fucking way.
And the Tigers have the lead.
It's 9-8. Tigers take the lead. Jake Rogers just hit a grand slam.
He has stunned them at Target Field. Giddy up on Jake Rogers.
What even is this? Yeah, this is their only good pitcher, by the way.
We talked about Jake Rogers. Adjustment, shortening up this swing. 97-mile-per-hour fastball.
Well, Barrios, too.
The timing there, short, compact swing, big bomb to dead center field. The salami of them all, the granding of them all. It was beautiful.
I guess he threw it right down the middle, and Jake Rogers went out. All right, hell yeah, 9-8. Sheesh.
To the top of the order. To a man who homered his last time.
Oh, 100%, Mike. Or Mark, 100%. Oh yeah, Scott. There we go. Little life in the Tigers. Hopefully we can hold. See now, if we blow this in the 9th, we blew it. You know what I mean? There's the difference, in my opinion.
Fouled away.
1-2 or 0-2. Now the fun part. Who the fuck do we pitch in the 9th inning? Do we warm up Jose Cisnero? We might as well, right? It's like, Jose, we really need you to pitch. Please, can you pitch Jose Cisnero? Please, let's pitch Jose Cisneros. I don't know who they pitch, dude. They don't, have anybody to pitch. Do we warm a starter? Do we warm up Casey Mize? At this point, it's like, guys, we have to do something. We warm up Scuball, Mize, somebody like that, and just go, hey,
yeah, it was a great
we need to win. We need this win. You got 5 days off. We can fucking deal with this.
Look how the hips and the hands work together there, Shep. Stays behind that baseball.
You warm up with, you bring Willie Peralta back in. You're like, hey, can we bring Willie Peralta back into this?
Slam of his career.
Oh, dude, I'd punch something. I think Funkhauser's not available. He started yesterday. I would say Funkhauser is the ideal person to put in, but he had to make a spot start because Jose Ureña sucks. Oh, dude. Yeah, ball one, by the way, for Scope. One away. Badu struck out.
Grounded foul. Rogers is surrendering
1-1.
4 runs here in the 9th. Taylor Rogers. That ties a career high.
I was gonna say this has got to be his worst appearance of his career right now. It is dead silent in Minnesota right now. We have momentum. We could win this game if we just don't throw fucking balls.
Sends one to deep left.
Oh, that's foul. Oh my God, dude!
Up into the pavilion area, but foul.
Scope hit that 800 feet foul though.
That's a 453-foot.
My dad, the most socially awkward person ever, just sent me this after I sent him a message saying Jake hit a slam.
Right there.
I don't know if I've ever seen a ball hit up there.
I don't think I have.
Oh, your dad sent you? They put in Urania? Yeah, that would be rich. God damn it! 2 outs. We do need insurance runs, Saul. I would like that. That was probably one of the farthest foul hit balls I think I've ever seen. He hit that up onto the pavilion.
After just missing hitting the home run.
Oh, he said that's what he said. Oh man, that with the emojis.
Rogers makes a real nice slider. Throws a slider down and in.
This is gonna be a stressful 9th inning, by the way. I'm gonna be stressed the fuck out here for the 9th, the bottom of the 9th now. Are they just gonna throw? Who's pitching right now?
4 runs home.
Fuck. I highly doubt they bring Buck back out, but that would be the strategy no one sees coming.
And then a pinch hit double from Willie Castro. A walk to Zach Short, really good at bat from Short. And then the grand slam from Jake Rogers.
I wish we were home.
Down the right field line.
I wish we were home right now. I don't know what to think. I feel like there's no way we don't blow this game in the 9th inning. I don't know who we got left except literally Jose Urania or Jose.
Done a heck of a job.
Yeah, Willie did very well.
Yeah,
I wish it would have been a grand. Yeah, well, at home, dude.
In the top of the 9th inning here.
You have a plan, Mark? Hell yeah.
That's clutch. That's clutch.
1-1. What's the plan?
Something to catch a win, though.
Yes.
Win some games. Norris, no way they can pitch Norris. He already pitched. 1-2.
No one warming in the
yeah, it would have been.
So the assumption is Derek Holland gets the bottom of the 9th.
No, dude. Did they?
Jake Rogers is acting like it's old hat.
We're gonna bring Derek motherfucking Holland in to pitch the 9th.
Is that what it is?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that.
The power's in the stash.
Here's the 1-2.
Well, you guys ready to see us blow another game?
Two to Grossman. Takes strike 3. Jake Rogers has joined Akil Baddoo and Miguel Cabrera as Tigers with grand slams this season. Rogers to straightaway center field to give the Tigers a 1-run lead. Down the stretch we come on Bally Sports.
I gotta go rock a piss out. Cubs are playing like trash at the deadline. Get Baez, Krimmel, and Bryant. I think the Cubs might. Yeah, I would rather not give away anything for Baez though, or Bryant because they're free agents. But I get what you mean though. It's just I feel like you'd have to give up quite a bit to get those guys. Well, the only positive here, we have the end of the Twins lineup. Somehow we've got 7, 8, 9. We have Kepler, Revert, and Simmons. So. Yeah, that they have 3, I believe. Cabrera, Baddoo, and now young Jake Rogers. Unless I'm missing someone. Well, yeah, 7, 8, 9. I guess Derek Holland's gonna try. Holland versus Kepler, Revert, and Simmons. 7, 8, 9. Let's see if we can get some outs. Yeah, I think so. Mark. But I do. Where do I'm in Flint right now, but usually I live in Mount Pleasant, one of the more pleasant areas. I don't know what they're gonna do. You think Jose Cisnero, but like. We have 3. Yeah, thanks, Carter. All right, 9-8 Tigers lead, bottom of the ninth. Let's see if we can shut it down.
Jake Rogers muscling up in the top of the ninth, his first career grand slam. That's right, 4 runs in the fifth, 4 runs in the dramatic ninth. Now the Tigers have to finish things off. Derek Holland facing Max Kepler, Ben Rortvedt, and Andrelton Simmons. Willie Castro remains in the ball game. He pinch hit for Harold Castro and hit a double down the right field line. He remains at second base. Kepler homered back in the fifth. Also has an RBI single in that 4-run seventh for Minnesota. On the ground, into the shift. Zach Short with soft hands, 1 away. There's Ben Rortvedt. Rortvedt was forced into commission back in the fifth.
All right, 1 away.
Starter Ryan Jeffers fouled one off his knee.
Yeah, Derek Holland's pitching, I know.
Strike 1 from Derek Holland.
Jake Rogers, yeah, I know. I don't like this at all. 2 down, 1 down.
Appearance, and then has flown out and popped.
Yeah, Mark, I don't disagree. If we somehow can pull this off, I feel bad. Come on, that's a squeeze. Ball 1.
Yeah, but that's a good location. That's good location there by Holland, especially with a one-run lead. Ship obviously trying to limit the damage. Don't want to make mistakes over the hard.
Come on now. Fouls it away, 1 and 2.
Lefty on lefty, favorable matchup. I believe Holland has the edge.
Yeah, I mean lefty, and I believe Simmons is a left-handed hitter too. Like I think like every one of these hitters is left-handed that like we're in this inning, except I think Kepler's right-handed. Italy might win. Yeah, that's Jake Rogers' biggest. Oh fuck, 9-9.
Deep right field. That ball is gone.
Why'd they leave him in?
We're all tied up at 9, thanks to Rortvedt's home run off Derek Holland.
I mean, we all knew it was happening, right? Like, I mean, be honest with yourself. I mean, like, we knew this was coming. Like, we don't know why the fuck they decided to leave Derek Holland in the game. There's your blown save. There you guys go. That's a blown lead. Now you've been calling everything else blown lead. It loses the thing.
Top of the strike zone, though. Give Rortvedt a lot of credit.
Really don't know why we decided to pitch this guy, though.
Barrel above the ball, and he hits this ball out to tie the game up to right field. Just as you had silenced the crowd in Minnesota in Target Field.
Woke him up.
We just woke him back up.
Terrible 1-2 pitch. What the fuck was that? Yeah, Cisnero literally is in the bullpen, and we don't play for 5 days. He can pitch another day. I think Cisnero will be okay.
There's Andrelton Simmons, who singled and scored last time.
Until Minnesota scores another run, this game will go on forever. We don't have the pitching to close this out. Unless they decide to use Cisnero, which I don't think he's going to.
To take the first 3 games and keep this one in doubt.
Rome 1. Oh, shit. It's not coming home. Great. He's going to get the next 2 guys out with no problem. Arise is up now with 2 away. And we're going to have to do extras. Ah.
To the top of the order, Luis Arise.
Good pitcher, though.
I just walk it off. Why won't they walk it off?
Slider at 84 miles per hour. Located well on the inner half to Simmons.
Yeah, exactly, Braden. I'm so excited for more baseball.
Arise with an infield single in a 1-for-5 afternoon. He's also scored a run.
want to eat.
The 1-0. Just outside, 2-0.
2-0.
Tyler Duffy's warming up for Minnesota in case this game goes to extras.
I hope it doesn't. I want to go eat.
The 2-0 to Arise. Just missed off the corner. Holland didn't like it.
Yeah, it was Motor City. I would say so.
Yeah, but you try not to show the umpires up, and when you throw your hands up like that.
I wasn't doing a draft stream. I never said I was doing a draft
stream. The zone even gets
stream.
tighter for you as a pitcher.
What? Where is this at? Mark, I literally said I wasn't doing any of that. I don't. What? No, well, I mean, I guess for the 19th time this exact stream, no, I'm not doing a draft stream. I don't care about the draft. I don't give a shit about the MLB draft.
If extra innings are needed, the Tigers will have
for the I don't know 13th time. Sorry to go off, Mark. It's just like I feel like I've literally answered your question.
At the top of the zone, Arise didn't like that. 3-2.
Yep, Jack. I mean, it's not that surprising though.
He barrels up everything.
I don't know why they didn't bring Cisnero in. This game would be over.
Tough guy to strike out as you alluded to earlier in this contest. If you're Holland here, you just don't want to give in. You still want to make a quality pitch.
Walked him. A little dramatic on the walk.
Might as well extend the game a little bit longer here. Donaldson's up. Oh yeah, no, I'm not doing a draft stream, Mark. Yeah, you're good, buddy.
RBI double last time up. He's walked and scored a couple of times.
To be fair to him, he for some reason doesn't think he can use Cisnero tonight. So I mean, this is all we got.
Fouls the first pitch away.
You can tell right there, Donaldson's not getting cheated, Chip. He's trying to end this game with that first swing.
There are the numbers in his career against Derek Holland. The 7 hits, a couple of them home runs. The 0-1 blowing away.
My favorite thing is everybody was telling me that I should give Derek Holland a chance when I see he sucked
Tigers
immediately.
Get a grand slam from Jake Rogers to take a 9-8 lead. Minnesota counterpunches with.
I hope Josh bails me out.
Home run of his career.
I want to go eat.
A 1-out solo bomb. Donaldson fouls it back.
I refuse to do this game past the 10th inning. If it goes 11, I'm done. I'm just not.
You see Donaldson take those 2 big swings there.
This game was supposed to be over 2 hours ago, it feels like.
That's the right time to do it. It's the right time to get a pitch and try to leave.
So they're just not going to use him. That's a good idea.
Obviously the lead to walk.
But yet they used fucking Jimenez and Farmer and Norris again.
Knocked down by Rogers. He's done that well all afternoon.
Please pitching out like a strike. Getting out. Give up a home run. Do something. Don't just walk everybody, please. This is taking so long.
5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and here in the 9th.
Gap shot, or is he gonna walk him loaded? Yep. All right.
Another sliding save.
So he's gonna get 0-2 and then walk another guy.
Josh Donaldson.
Jake doing a great job of keeping those balls in front, Shep. You see a rise at first base. It didn't appear to me that he wants to take the bat out of Donaldson's hands. On either one of those balls in the dirt, he was looking to advance the base. So they're going to trust the hitter in the batter's box.
The payoff. And he walks Donaldson. Chris Fetter needs a chat.
Really hope this game decides to hurry the fuck up. No, we're not. I hope we just lose this here, dude. We can lose right here. I don't care. Don't worry, guys. We're losing right here. Don't worry.
moment for a couple of catchers, young catchers, Rogers and Rortvedt, who you just saw.
Pretty much, Mark. Yeah. Yeah, that's why.
Holland now faces
100% of the reason why everyone thought Holland was going to be good.
4 times.
Can't believe people fell for that shit. This guy stinks.
So you would say he has the right guy.
Hurry up, just serve it to him.
Right? Yeah, I would say so. Unfortunately.
Yeah, it's possible to win. Sure.
So let's see what he does here.
I don't really see it because they're probably going to win right here.
First pitch swinging and
fouled it away. 0-1.
Fastball.
I just want to go eat. I'm hungry. This game shouldn't have taken an extra hour.
Larnack just 2 for 17 against the Tigers this weekend. The 0-1.
0-2.
Another one fouled back. Another one at 94.
It's the bottom of the ninth. There's no time limit in baseball. Bottom of the ninth, 0-2 count, 2 on, 2 out, 9-9 game.
Tied at 9.
Yeah, Mark, he stinks. He's really old too. I don't really get the whole thing here. Here's the 0-2.
The 0-2. Grounded to second. Willie Castro feeds Holland covering first base. And a job well done to get the out. But Minnesota forces extra innings. Rortvedt with a solo homer to tie it at 9. Tigers will play their 10th extra inning game when we come back. Miguel Cabrera leading things off.
So it'll be Cabrera, Candelario, and Haas in the top of the 10th. Grossman will be at second. All right. Top of the 10th, though. Oh, they'll probably will. What's up, Kevin? How's it going, man? All Miggy has to do is hit to the right side and move around to third, and then we can figure it out from there. Good? Yeah, I'm doing good, too. I'm just very hungry and ready to go eat. So I hope this game decides to hurry up. I'm hoping so. Mark. Yeah, I am, Scott. Yep. I should Friday. Yeah, I'm planning on doing both if I can. Yeah, we're going to the top of the 10th, Kevin. Yep, 9-9. So we are in extra innings, top of the 10th. Duffy's going to come in and pitch. That's Tyler Duffy. And it'll be Cabrera, Candelario, and Haas with Robbie Grossman at second to start off the 10th. So here we go.
Events for the Tigers. Eric Haas led off the top of the 9th with a single. Willie Castro was a pinch hitter down the right field line for a double, and after a
Cabrera's due for a hit. He's 0 for 4.
Jake Rogers pulverizes this to straightaway center field. 421 feet, his first grand slam. The Tigers led it 9-8, only to watch Minnesota counter with Ben Rortvedt's solo homer with 1 away. That's why we head to extra innings. The Tigers 6-3 in extra innings. Minnesota 4-8. Tyler Duffy will pitch for the Twins.
All right.
Here in the 10th.
Is he a starter?
Grossman,
no, Duffy's a reliever.
From last year carry over to this year. The last player to make.
Here we go. Cabrera's up. Runner at second. And let's see the fun of the extra innings.
Second, it's Miguel Cabrera at the dish. First
strike one.
Swinging and fouling it away.
Well, foul ball, strike one. So 0-1 for Mickey. He's 0 for 4, 2 groundouts, 2 strikeouts. Hasn't had a great game.
Players going the other way to at least advance the runner to third, right?
Yeah, no, it's a big at bat here for Miggy. He scuffled a little bit today, 0 for 4. But right here is about the team, so you would like to see Miggy have that.
It's for the Tigers. It'll be Cabrera, Candelario, and Haas for them this inning. So fouls it away. 0-2. So Cabrera's up. He's played like shit today, so I'm not really feeling too good.
Cabrera 8 for 22 in his career against Tyler Duffy. 2 of those 8 hits are homers.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, no, it's not an unpopular opinion, Carter.
I've also noticed that Miggy's choked up. When you choke up, give yourself more control of the barrel.
I would say that's everywhere. I think most people hate the new extra inning stuff. Ball 1 up high.
1-2 to Cabrera. Duffy pitched the 9th.
And I do agree. Yeah, I don't think anyone does.
Got the Tigers 1-2-3 on 26 pitches. The 1-2.
2-2.
Take 2-2.
Duffy's got a couple pitches that he likes to use. He's been a starter before, and he's found his niche in the bullpen, but he's got 4+ pitches, and you have to respect all of them: the fastball, curveball, slider, change.
Here's the 2-2.
2-2.
Down low 3-2.
3-2 to Cabrera. Simo mentioned him scuffling. He's grounded out twice and struck out looking twice. Jamer Candelario can't wait for his opportunity here in the 10th. The payoff to Cabrera. Swung on and missed. 1 away.
1 away.
A lot of changes for the Tigers throughout the game. A.J. Hinch has just Nomar Mazara available on the bench and 4 bullpen arms, knowing Cisnero, Funkhauser, and Ramirez all pitched yesterday.
Oh, fuck.
Yesterday. Pitched 2 days ago.
Okay.
Actually,
they're going to bring in goddamn Ian Kroll. No, Gavin, they've never been a playoff team. No.
Speak. Here's Jamer Candelario. Rortvedt kind of goes.
Unless, literally, unless some crazy shit happened in the Central, the Tigers were never a playoff team. And I remind everybody of that.
Catchers now rightfully so protected with the back of their heads, but back in the day, they would just strap that on over the baseball cap.
Yeah, Funkhauser started yesterday.
1-0 outside.
2-0.
Yeah, I'm glad they made that adjustment too, because
they
guys
really
with that
good
long
fucking
swing,
throw. You
swing and miss, and all of a sudden you're catching them with the barrel.
Yeah,
of the
they
bat
probably
at
will.
the top of their head.
Acting like they got a game tomorrow and shit.
Well, I like the hockey masks in general. Before, they used to be smaller masks, and then when Steve Yeager with the Dodgers was around, they had the throat protector. Candelario sits on a 2-0. Outside 3-0. 2 groundouts and 2 flyouts to center for Candelario today. 3-0, Simo. You turning him loose here?
I don't believe so. I like Eric Haas behind him. And it just seems to me, too, that Duffy's not challenging Candy here in this situation. Lefty on righty. He's going to walk him here.
So won't
all right.
get the chance to get
2 on,
the intention
1
to
out.
walk. And here comes Eric Haas.
It would be nice to see a home run, though.
Plenty
Yeah.
of power on display this season.
Well, you love the power. You love the.
Yeah, Funkhauser's not going to be available.
In his approach.
I really hope they run Jose, but more than likely we're going to get Kroll, which sucks.
To watching him be aggressive on a
Haas is up with 2 on and 1 out.
Out over the plate to where he does his damage, and you see there he has power to all fields. But right now the Tigers just need a base hit to drive in Robbie Grossman, who's at second base.
Among the damage for Eric Haas, 4 multi-home run games. Not looking for that here, as Simo pointed out. You want a base knock to score Robbie Grossman at second.
Yeah, hits just as good here. Hits the lead, so.
Can't go big fly, but I'd take a nice single up the middle here and give the Tigers a lead.
Yeah, I won't complain about that.
Of course not, Mark.
On Sunday.
They'll probably run Holland out again.
He singled and scored in the 9th. He got that 9th inning started. Harold Castro was pinch hit for, and Willie Castro had a double. Zach short walked, and then the grand slam from Jake Rogers. The 1-1. Fouled away.
1-2. More than likely, we'll strand this guy at second, by the way.
Faced Tyler Duffy once in his career, 0 for 1.
Chase that high fastball there.
Might try to elevate again.
Yeah, there's no question he's going to try to.
Yeah, Holland will pitch the bottom of the 10th. He's in for the rest of the game. I've just gotten word.
It's about a 12 to 15 mile per hour speed differential.
What the fuck, dude?
Haas strikes out for the second out in the 10th.
Sped him up with a good firm fastball up in the strike zone, and then he puts him away, puts Haas away with that curveball down and away. See the grip there. Had some late bite, late movement in the strike zone, and Haas not able to make contact.
That leaves things up to Willie Castro. Chased upstairs 0-1. Willie Castro and Harold Castro have combined in the number 7 spot in the order to go 2 for 4 with a couple of runs scored. Castro doubling and riding home on the Jake Rogers grand slam in the 9th. The 0-1. Oh, what a play at first base by Kirilloff.
Wow.
And he wins the race to the bag.
Like I said, we're going to strand it. That sucks. All right, bottom of the 10th. Looks like they're going to bring Holland back out.
Kirilloff stole an RBI single away from Willie Castro. Tigers are taking a long look at it.
Anyway, it'll be, let me see. Larnack will be at second, Cruz, Kirilloff, and Polanco. They'll probably score this run. It looks like they're bringing Holland back in. Well, this series certainly sucked. For sure, Mark. Hopefully something good can come here. With Derek Holland still pitching for whatever silly-ass reason the Tigers probably have for that. I don't know. Yeah, they are, Kenny. Or yeah, they are, Charles. Yes, sir. We have a good draft pick at least. So that's always good, I would say.
Castro here, Kirilloff at first base make a nice diving grab here.
And yeah, the game was a little bit more fun in the end. I mean, the series was bad. I mean, this was a bad series for us. Overall, we can kind of wrap this up.
Go ahead, run. Come on.
He was
I'm not
forced
listening.
to slide into first base and beat Willie Castro because Tyler
yeah, it was
Duffy
an exciting. It was a good game at least. Fun to watch.
I don't think Duffy.
Yeah, not a good way to head into a break, being swept 4 games.
You're right.
Kirilloff made a great play.
Hopefully they can refocus, regroup, and get their shit together after the All-Star break. We'll have our better pitchers going in the series.
Already
don't know if that matters with the bullpen though. So
Nelson Cruz, the second time that's happened today. Trevor Larnach
Not yet, Felipe.
starts the inning at second because he's the last player to make it out in the ninth.
They walked
so first
Kirilloff.
and second, nobody out. And Alex Kirilloff, who saved a run in the 10th.
Oh, they
That's
walked
first
Cruz
base
intentionally. All right, so it's
Bregman Woods
2
is
on,
walking through.
bottom of the 10th.
Bats here,
Kirilloff's up
nobody
with
out.
runners at first. They didn't even pitch to Cruz. Kind of expected.
Will they bunt him over?
Here's the pitch.
No indication.
He's gonna
swinging
pop it up.
away and pops it up on the left side. Short
One
shielding
away.
the sun. That's a big out for Derek.
Imagine the Tigers get a double play.
Chip, I didn't want to jinx it, but it
Polanco's up now
way.
with 1 out and
Guy
runners
on
at
the
first and
defensive side
second.
makes a sick play, and he comes up that next inning, right? He always gets a knock. So I was glad to see Holland get Kirilloff out there.
Not this time.
Good.
One away for Jorge Polanco.
If you're Minnesota, man, when you don't win right here, this is pretty bad.
On base 3 times today.
Like, all they literally have to do is just get a
Couple
single.
of hits and a couple of runs driven in for Polanco.
Watch the guy at second get pegged at home. That'd be
One of
some
their better
hilarity.
hitters, too, in the lineup, so Derek Carr would have to be careful here.
Ball 1 down low.
Low to make it 1-0. 3 RBIs for Polanco yesterday. And 2 more here today.
Here's the 1-0.
1-0.
Ball 2.
Outside.
And 2-0.
Holland is the 6th reliever used by the Tigers today.
But yeah, there probably won't be much of a
Started
breakdown
5
after this. This
innings.
game didn't go well. Our bullpen stinks. Our offense is all right.
The 2-0.
Good comeback.
Line drive, left field.
That'll be a foul ball.
Foul.
2-1 now. We definitely needed. This was not what we wanted before the All-Star break, though. That's the main takeaway. We wanted to, maybe come away with 2.
Alex Colome warning
But
in case.
I guess you just gotta. Hopefully, our bullpen comes back a little bit better after the All-Star break. A little bit stronger, a little bit focused.
You got the lefty coming up, Max Kepler.
Maybe they,
back here
go through some coaching and figure out what's
with
not
Derek
working
Holland.
for them. Correct it really quick.
Against Polanco here.
I mean, the offense looked good today. It's just, it is what it is.
The 2-1. Foul back.
2-2.
Tigers
Foul
led
is
it
it away
4-0
again.
through 4.5. Minnesota then chipped away.
Just
Scored
one
one in the 5th, 1 in the 6th. Took the lead.
But yeah, just so everyone's
6-4
aware,
to 7.
we'll be live tomorrow. We'll probably
Tigers
play the
answered
show
with
tomorrow.
1 in the 8th.
That should be pretty
Minnesota
fun.
counterpunched with 2 in the
Then on
8th.
Tuesday we'll do like a Tiger. No,
Drummond
tomorrow.
9th,
Yeah,
grand
you know what?
slam. Jake Rogers to tie-
tomorrow
to take
night,
the lead, and then
we'll
Minnesota
we'll do like an
got
MLB the
one
Show
home run to
stream.
tie it. Here we are at the
Tuesday
bottom
we'll
of
do
the
like an
10th,
MLB
2-2
hangout talk
Polanco.
stream. Fouls another
away.
pitch away.
Yeah,
Keep
Chip,
it
to your
2-2.
point, the Twins and
And
Masters
then
got
on
better.
Wednesday we'll do football,
Game
and then
motivation.
Thursday probably
Better
another
box.
gaming stream. I don't think the Tigers play till Friday,
Swings
so
were shorter, more
there'll be
compact,
stuff all week on the channel, so it'll be
pretty much
fun.
hitting the ball where it was pitched.
Maybe another hangout stream on Thursday or something like that. I don't know.
A couple of mistakes made by the bullpen, and they were able to capitalize.
Yeah, I think Tuesday is the home run derby. Yeah,
Shows resilience.
either that or tomorrow is
The 2-2.
ball 3.
A little tight. It's 3-2 to Jorge
Yeah, I was gonna say
Polanco.
it's usually the day before the All-Star game, so I was gonna say I think so. It's probably tomorrow. Yeah.
There's Max Kepler. Simo told you he's on deck.
Full count here for Polanco.
Would love a ground ball here. Instead, it's yanked to left over the head of Haas and out of here.
Well, that'll be
Minnesota
that.
walks it off. Jorge Polanco.
Yeah, closed it. Okay. Well, they went on a 3-run walk-off home run. Well, that stunk. All right. Well, that's a terrible way to go into the All-Star break, a 4-game sweep. The bullpen let us down in 3 of 4 games here this series, so hopefully they go into the All-Star break with a serious focus of like kind of fixing the goddamn bullpen issues, refocusing, rethinking the bullpen for a few days here. Yeah, hopefully some of our starting pitching gets healthy so we can keep guys like Funkhauser, we can keep guys like maybe even Willie Peralta in the bullpen. Yeah, I know, Trammell. It just didn't go well. This was a bad series. We got caught lacking. We got caught. We were humbled. It just didn't go well at all. At least they showed some end game fight in this, but again, the pitching just fell short again. He hurt his elbow. Yeah, we're very unlucky with one of our better pitchers, with Turnbull. He hurt his elbow and might need Tommy John. He's probably done for the season. Boyd probably not back till after the most recent thing with Boyd is he's probably not back. I believe until the end of June or July rather. So yeah, we're down bad on the pitching end, but hey, you know what? It is what it is. That's to be expected in a season like this. As I said from the beginning, our real season will be how close we can get to 500 and maybe finish around there. That's where I thought we've been at the whole season, and that seems to be true. This is a low spot, being 11 games under 500. This is actually kind of a bad spot, so hopefully we can turn this around at the All-Star break and win some games. But yeah, guys, I'm going to get out of here. It's been 4 hours. I'm going to go eat some food. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it very much. Thanks for the likes. Thanks for the few dislikes. I don't think there was actually one real one, so 34 likes. I appreciate that. I don't think there was real dislikes. I think it was one person. But again, I appreciate it, guys. I'll be live tomorrow. We'll play the show, or it'll be a hangout stream. I'm not 100% yet, but I'll probably be live around 7 for that. So, all right, guys. Thank you again. Have a good rest of your night. Have a good rest of your weekend. Stinks we lost, but again, it isn't the end of the world. Just our bullpen's really bad. Hopefully that gets a little better, or I don't know. But all right, guys, thank you guys so much. Have a good rest of your day. Peace out. Go Patriots. Go Lions. Go Tigers. Again, there will be a more normal streaming schedule, probably starting not this week, but the week after, once I'm back up in the Mount Pleasant. Between the 18th and 20th is probably when I'll be home. And then if there's a day game like this, usually there is a nighttime stream, but I've been on vacation, so. Reality sets in though next week. I got to worry about grad school, so. All right, guys. I'll see you then. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day. Remember, peace out, go Patriots, go Lions, go Tigers, and enjoy the draft and the All-Star break. Hopefully the Tigers will walk away with the winner. Do you guys need a way to watch the draft, by the way? Hold on. Do you guys need a way to watch the draft? I would imagine it's on MLB Network, right? Yep. Oh, hold on. I got you guys. Hold on. This is a good site. This site's really good, by the way. Hold on a second. Hello, Daniel. How's it going? Here we are. Oh, thank you. 37 likes. Here is a link to the draft. If you click on it, it should open right up. Then you just press play. It's a good site. I use it. You can use it to watch all kinds of TV. But yeah, there you go. There's a way to watch the draft. I hope you guys enjoy it. Have a good rest of your night. I will see you tomorrow. Peace out. Go Patriots. Go Lions. Go Tigers. Time to eat. Sucks we lost. 40-51. God damn it.